live.
We're live.
Don't say that, Henry. Don't say that, Henry. Shh.
Don't say it.
I'm not cut out for these duties. Well, welcome everybody out in the cyberspace lands. We're here in our last session after 3 years. We all came together. I think we've got some of the original party here, but we're not going to show any elitism like that. But Henry gets to live at the end. We get to, let's see, we started way back in the day during the COVID times. Krista and I watched a Jason Charles Miller episode for about a week straight and learned how to play Dungeons and Dragons. We started out with JD and Vamp PD, who's out there in the universe. He died a couple times. Henry joined in, and Manu saw me posting stuff on Facebook and was like, hey, are you guys playing Dungeons and Dragons? And then it piled up. I played Neverwinter PS4 with Connor, and I would text him every weekend like, what's a DC for a cleric spell? What's a D? And he would just send me page numbers. As a good instructor would do, he's like, page 273 MN, page 273 DMG. Epione/Krista, she has no choice. She has to play Dungeons and Dragons because I take up half of her house at all times, so she just kind of grins and bears it. Gary and I went to the war times together back in the day. He saw me posted and started asking, if he was like crawling in, like kind of tapping his foot into D&D, and is this stuff weird, satanic panic, blah blah blah. And I grabbed him and I pulled him in. Next thing you know, like he's got 19 different characters and blah blah blah. Let's see, we got Kara and Sam, our Floridians down there, just joined in towards the end. I was watching Kara play, get big into Star Wars cosplay from the side, and she was talking about fighting cancer, and I suffer from crushing empathy. I'm just like, if you want to have a release, come to Faerun. We don't have cancer here. And you were like, all right, I'll give it a try. And you battled that like a champ. And here you are crushing books and living your best life. And then friend Sam, who you've been in for like a month and a half or so, with us. So 3 years from now, we'll have memories. We're just not there yet.
Not there yet. Still a stranger.
Judgy/James/Stacks/Tagir. I think he's in the bottom right. I'm a fanboy of a dude named Jay Foster and his cool, beautiful family with pets and kids and stuff. And as I was growing into Twitch, I was spying other Twitch streamers. And that's where I met Judgy as we were Instagramming back and forth and blah, blah, blah. And same thing. We're just kind of hanging out. Next thing you know, best friends forever. And we're kind of supporting each other. We're already blossoming into which is next week, which is an amazing charitable event for the Wounded Warrior Project. It's going to be super sick. Highly recommend watching us all completely argue and rules lawyer each other, and just we should call it the Meta Bowl, because it's gonna be out of control. It needs 2 DMs to wrangle these guys. It's gonna be a blast. It's for a great cause. I want to say personally for you guys, I'm gonna try not to get shooken up throughout this thing, but Mirren, or for JD, Krista, Henry out there, we've done this for a really long time together. I'm just having you being able to go from 0 to 20 for an entire campaign is like, it gives me chills. It's been wild times. We've made friends and we've made eternal enemies in this campaign over 3 years. Just kidding out there, but I'm really honored to be able to experience this, guys. We went from like marker boards and oatmeal cans as little towers to I have let's talk about money. I have no money. Like it's all there. We put it all on the table for you guys. We love you so much. Here's some brands out there. I think it's called Dirt Cheap Dungeons. If you can find those guys, they make great terrain. Building Fantasies has been fantastic. Trent from RFI Prince, an absolute blessing. He sent me a Coliseum for our Wounded Warrior Project fight next week. That's just, man, what an amazing blessing for a veteran community.
And all of our buildings that we have.
All of our buildings that we're trying to paint, those are pro bono from a friend and a veteran, also down in Huatuca. So thank you so much, Trent, out in the universe. Who else can we think of? Splinter Tree?
Splinter Tree. Sam at Splinter Tree is donating a couple sets of dice for some giveaways, and she's big in the community down here.
Yep. Trying to think of other cool stuff, other cool folks that have reached out and sent stuff. So the 3D Egos is out there in the universe, but I'm only assume I bought so much from them that they're probably like Walmart. You know what I mean? Like, because they're everywhere on Etsy. But Dungeon Forge was fantastic also. When it comes to Croatoic and this cool Zariel Angel that you guys saw last week, he lives in like Brisbane or Sydney or Tasmania and literally painted it in 2 weeks for me in Australia, because I really wanted something for you guys to have. Lawrence, if you're out in cyberspace watching, we miss you. Lawrence, the swordsman, he's the only one not with us, and I'll NPC him today. Definitely won't kill him. Yep, good. And that's Adrestia, who will be the greatest dungeon master someday in about 30 years. And as I bequeath all of this onto her, as I invest in a nursing home called the Dotage Dungeon, and we all play there in the future with all of our toys, and it's gonna be fantastic. Someone bring the Japanese whiskey.
Did you want to shout out to all of the other Stronghold members that are no longer
out in
with
the universe? All the Belgars and the Dianes, and the Gooses. Yeah.
Kristen, Magdit.
Tristan Magditch, Mags Chief himself is out there. Who else? Liam.
Son?
Yep. We've had 40 to make 10. But we love you all. Diane and Tom, if you guys are watching. Adamo, if you're watching out there. Miss you guys in. Let me in. To Zoom.
My bad.
Zoom link.
And Lantaurus.
We've got some new cameras that we're testing out for the next campaign today, so bear with us. Okay, you guys ready to jump in?
We didn't mention Connor.
Yeah, we did. Pete. I told him he was Neverwinter PS4 together, and then he was my page 72 in the Dungeon Master thing.
Dan.
Yeah. Tell me everything I know.
No, I didn't. You've surpassed me, sir.
Oh, and Dan. And Taurus.
Yeah. I did say, yeah.
And Dan. Robot, our artificer robot, who is part of now. He's totally borged into the Reichwave. So
I love it.
He's with us eternally. Yes. Okay.
Love you guys.
You guys ready?
Let's do some.
Do it.
All right. So last week, let me just jump into some things. We missed Kaigon and Mirren, and these things happen because we live real lives, of course, right? So you guys were in the dream. If you guys did watch this, you guys were fighting a pack of gnolls, about 40 of them, and one was chugging milk. You might want to catch up on that one. So the milk was just streaming everywhere. It was just a big milky mess. And you guys lost about 30 hit points. Throughout this battle, you guys got pulled into a dream by Lulu as you guys were approaching the Sword of Zariel in the Bleeding Citadel. As you walked towards the sword, you saw a lady with a scar on her face, who you're going to presume is Yael. Lulu goes, I remember, and then whoop, you guys pop into a dream. You guys were in this village called Idle Glen, and it was being attacked by Yinagu's folks. There was a Merilith called Meredith that Connor cunningly dodged away from. And you guys did a pretty good job against your foes there. At the end of this, Yinagu takes his flail and just blasts Manu with some what we'll call DM plot damage, as I was confused with it. And you ran confused across the piazza, or the town center in front of the church. When this happened, a bit of hopelessness occurred because this demon was so strong, and he was laying a whooping on everybody, and you saw hordes of gnolls arriving, and that's where Zariel arrived, and with her holy light, booped everybody on the map, and the Hell Riders arrived as well, and you guys kind of saw that as well, Kaigon and Mirren. And something that occurred for you guys at the end is Zariel is kind of speaking in a dream fashion. She looks down at the party and she basically says, I'll read it. Yinagu slaughtered those that I swore to protect. I I can stop him and others like him. I might have to give up all I stand for, but I could stem the tide of chaos and save many lives from the demonic terrors of the abyss. Mirren, were you in my place, would you risk it all to save others?
Yeah, without a doubt, for death is for the next phase in life.
Sounds like a yes. Kaigon.
Yeah, without hesitation.
All right. So you guys have the charm of vitality. No one said no, which is interesting. Yeah. Well, great job. I love you guys. This is great. So the charm of vitality, just put a potion of vitality in your how you doing? Your bag, your equipment.
Inventory.
And what I would say is, it basically, if you take it for the next 24 hours, every time you take a hit die and a short rest, you get 100% of that hit die, and it cures all super new aids and things like that you could have. Yeah, so like diseases and poisons and whatever, and exhaustion. Cluthkin, super important. It cures exhaustion because Cluthkin got hit with a boo-boo at the end. These things happen. So for folks that just came in, yep, as I mentioned, if you're 16 or 17, 18, 19, not 20 yet, be prepared to level up quickly throughout this battle. If you have to take a short rest for D&D Beyond to gonkulate it, go ahead. If not, please don't, for the spirit of the game. Otherwise, it doesn't matter. You're going to die anyways. So Zariel grabs atop the golden manes of a mastodon, climbs on top of it, and if you remember, she speaks to the priestess, and she reaches over and she's like, "Come, Stanisil, I need your spirit in the war to come. We will take your son to his father." And she scoops up the baby and climbs to the heavens before they enter the Avernus. She clutches Stanisil's stomach. The daughter that you've always desired, she will be born in glorious victory against the abyss. As she touches her stomach, and you get the sense that some sort of like energy goes into her body as Zariel calls up energy to the Morning Lord, Lathander. So that was kind of the recap of the ending, and then the dream fades, and you guys all find yourself in the Bleeding Citadel, level advanced or whatever. You guys heard this message, and Epione, you had a vision as you remembered a little bit of a battle scene, and where you were given information that it was Zariel clutching her womb. You are now seeing a very beautiful, dark raven-haired woman clutching her abdomen, and in like a circle of knights fighting back. You can like look up and you see this massive beast's heads. It looks just like a minotaur with tons and tons of horns all around him, horns and antlers coming out of his elbows, just like beastly, and he's just pounding on Zariel, and you see knights scrambling to break a wedge to get out of this formation. You see knights abandoning Zariel and pulling back from the wall, and you find yourself in this, because the map is there, the square room. Imagine, what's the name of that church in Paris with the big blue, it's like Saint something, it's always Saint, but Saint Chapelle. So imagine the big blue aura of the light of this amazing stained glass around you. Oh, there's a frog. There's a frog. I was like, is that a this frog's back there like, yeah, this story's great, bro. So weirdly enough, you're inside this chapel and there's like a frog just like bouncing around in there. You're an NPC now, Dave. So you're in this huge cathedral, despite the fact that you're in this blistered wound, this scab on the Avernus, but the inside is a big domed cathedral. It radiates radiant light upon this lone shaft of a long sword buried into a stone. The sword is the stone. It's sitting in there. I can't not do that part. But it's a teal in color, with the golden sunlight hitting its hilt. And, you see, the steam or the power just kind of around it, whatever is, use your imagination. This thing's wicked strong, a wicked huge sword, and it's got big powers in it. You guys are kind of sitting there. And I'll read you this little blurb here real quick. What was it on? Oh yeah, it's on. What's up? Mine. Say what?
No, I meant for the board.
Oh no, because we're gonna go camera. Only one camera can be on for Zoom. So yeah, remember. So, claiming the sword is where we'll begin. You guys exit the dream. You stand before a dais atop which glows the sword of Zariel. Also before you are Lulu and a ghostly warrior, Yael. The Holy Font is the first to speak. I remember everything now. Idleglen was the last straw. We followed Zariel to Avernus. But the evil there proved to be too much for us. Asmodeus appeared and promised Zariel infernal legions to end the blood war. But she had to give the Lord of the Nine Hells her fealty. She accepted and became an archdevil. But not before Yael and I took the sword, hoping it could redeem Zariel someday. I gave up my magic and memories, and Yael gave up her life to construct this palace to protect the sword. Yael's ghost approaches through the mist, standing above the sword, with her hand pointing out, gesturing towards the sword. You have faced many trials to claim the sword of Zariel. I am sorry to say, you face one more. As the inscription says in the dais, the hero who becomes one with this blade exists no longer. Which of you is brave enough to draw the blade and be gone forever? Frogs!
Well,
Frog! Ribbit!
Having been, and obviously a subject to Kalimvor, and death is nothing to me. It is just the next part of existence. And being generally good, I would like to think. I step forward and I grab the sword.
Connor snatches it. No, I'm kidding. Yeah, it's like boop, 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 boop.
I stop Mirren.
Impossible.
You didn't even see me there. I was invisible.
Yeah.
No, I stopped him and go, whilst I value your input, there's 9 of us here. Surely there's others that will take it as well.
There need be.
Vote for Henry. If this is a symbol of good, it is a symbol of good. Not everybody in this group is qualified to get this sword. And I'm just saying, the guy that managed to call down his god to bring us all back to life and good health, who is so good, his god descended from the heavens for all of us.
Twice.
All of us. And we're all standing here right now. I think that is the person that should draw this sword.
I have other things to do in this life.
He's also our greatest healer. I don't think we should sacrifice our healer.
Okay.
And imminent
Connor,
death?
Connor walks forward and a solemn look on his face and says, "My dearest companions, I am a man of action and not words, but please, I cannot let this moment pass. As I stand before you, I cannot help but reflect on the many battles we've fought together, the hardships we've endured, the victories we've achieved. I have lived a long life, longer than all of you. In that time, I've accomplished much. Saved my father, protected Furan, and served my king. But as I say to you, my friends, the greatest accomplishment of my life has been forming a bond with you that will never end. Henry, You are the embodiment of piety and faith. You're a shining example of what it means to be a true holy warrior of Faerun. Faerun needs you to ensure that the moral compass of our land continues. Epione, your light shines brighter than any star in the sky. You are the heart and soul of Stronghold.
Well.
Your unwavering commitment to our cause is an inspiration to us all. Manu, what can I say about Manu? Well, your strength and dedication to our cause are... Even death cannot stop you from fulfilling your duty. Kaigon, your rage and ferocity are awe-inspiring. With your mighty hammer, you strike fear into the hearts of our enemies. Without you, Stronghold would be not as we are today. And Valanthe, your passion and youth remind me of what I have let go of my own to achieve my goals. Let my example be a final lesson to you, my young friend. Strive to be good, and remember that the ends do not always justify the means. To anyone I've not mentioned, Stronghold is only as strong as its members, and for you to be part of this means you are a hero in the truest sense of the word. My friends, I have done things in my life that I'm not proud of. I've made sacrifices and choices that were difficult and painful. But always my reasoning was the outcome was the most important, and the means always justified the ends. This sword is not a prize to be won. The prize is to return to Faerun, save the world, and keep it on the right path. I am not needed for this task. My task, well, sorry, that's not the right word. It's been my honor to get you here. So I implore each and every one of you to fight with all your might, to stand strong in the face of adversity, and never forget what you are fighting for. You must return to Faerun to continue to fight to ensure the land remains a place of peace, justice, and prosperity. Together you can achieve anything. Go forth and make mark on history.
Connor, we'll forever carry you with us. Is there any way we can all hold hands and pull it together?
Always with the angle.
You hear just like this frog in the corner of the chapel.
Yeah.
Just like, I love you, Connor.
Wow.
Let's
speech.
Yeah.
Jeez.
You pulling the
Fine speech.
sword? So Miran's reaching for it. What are we gonna do here? Making things weird?
Roll for initiative.
Yeah,
Okay.
roll for initiative and see who gets there first.
Okay.
Screw that.
Let's go. All right.
Look, but
Yeah.
initiative, you got like 47.
Who? Connor does? Oh, Connor's
30.
pulling it?
Yeah.
No,
Connor's pulling the sword?
he said roll for initiative. Roll for initiative to see who gets there first.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm like, roll for that one.
Yeah.
Seeing.
Well, unless I get a nat 20, which I did not.
So
Connor beats him.
Connor, you going to the sword?
He beats
Yep.
him with his little
By
legs.
default.
His armor slowed him down.
Okay. Well, Connor, your guys, John Wick, just off the map. John Wick is excommunicado. All right. So, Connor, you go to do this thing, and Connor makes this selfless move before you can get there. As you reach out with your gauntlet. Have to head to this page real quick. All right. So Connor, you reach out as a burst of light rips through your body, as like from every pore you begin to go and expand and become in your colors completely like you take a blue hue, your eyes roll black into whiteness. And it glows in a radiant light. Your hair begins to fall off in a very like clean posture. Your mass expands 2-3 times. You attune to this great celestial sword as gigantic white wings unfold from your back. You gain divine presence, and you become a more blessed part of yourself. As you reach for the sword, completely surprising the DM and expanding this thing, you stand before yourself in a glen. You see a unicorn run from the glen straight up to you. The unicorn turns into an exact image of your father on the boat, or on the right wave. He's like, I knew you'd make me proud. He's like, I wasn't in the prison. Maliki sent me as a visage, and I knew from dreams that I was having as a young lad that my destiny was to get you to the point where you are now. It's like, you've done me proud. As he blesses you and puts his hand on you, and you can feel your charisma go to 20. As you change, and he's like, when you're through with this and you guide your friends, he's like, I'll see you on the other side. And he drifts back, turns and then runs out of the glen. You hear gentle hooves hitting a creek and splashing off. And for the rest of the party, you see a planetar standing before you. You've got all the skills you have.
You just look a tad different now.
Switch him.
Switch.
As I come back, I turn to Mirren and say, I apologize. You have a more righteous path to walk in Faerun than death. I know your god. Death is only but a beginning, but you're needed much more than I back in Faerun.
Yeah, I'm fairly indifferent about it. I didn't.
Yeah. Okay. Lulu flutters forward, and Yael looks at the party, and she smiles. And she's like, I can't wait to be redeemed. She's like, brace yourself. As the sword flashes, the Bleeding Citadel explodes. The red light of the Avernus is around you. Yael disappears. You see Toic fly thousands of feet like a flopping salmon, and demons flying out of this blister, out of this scab for miles, and you just see guts hit Lantoris's face, like on the Reich wave, which is just starting to drift towards you guys on the ground of the Avernus. Well, that happened. And the Reich wave lists forward to you guys. Ropes and ladders fall, and Lulu looks to you all and says, we need to return Zariel to the celestial hosts. We need to get the sword to her. The blood wars are raging. I can feel it. I know where we need to go to get to Elturel. Elturel's going to be pulled down to the river Styx. We must go. And she flies up into the ship. I was gonna hold off on this, but Connor's speech was too much for me. I almost lost it for a second there. There'd be no crying on Twitch.
It was good.
You weren't the one that
it was really good.
You weren't the ones saying it.
I'm gonna have to go take a short rest and fill my own cup. Holy cow!
Okay.
So I'm gonna pass it off to you guys. You guys have. It's we're 30 minutes in, okay? You guys are on the ship. You guys are literally like Painted Black is playing. You guys are on the Chinook from hell, and you're heading towards the Blood Wars. Prepare to mission plan.
Hey Connor, are you like an angel now, or what? Like, what's up, man?
I don't know.
What's this vibe?
These wings
So look
are a
up
little
Sword
bit
of
not me.
Zariel. You add the Sword of Zariel properties to the sword to your character. You just look like a planetar now. You still have your tattoos of Maliki going up your arms. Oh, he froze. Is he frozen for me or just for?
I think for everybody.
He is
Oh,
frozen.
okay.
I'm here.
Yeah, he's frozen.
I can,
Am I
we
frozen,
can
am I?
hear you. You're just not moving. So you're like lagged.
Oh, you.
I can hear you. It's fine.
Yeah, I can. Oh, yeah. I'll switch videos now. One sec. Did you turn yours off? Yep.
So on the ship now, it's everybody
Okay,
plus Yale and Connor. Yale came too? Or no?
Switching cameras, Monitor.
It looks good.
Okay.
Yep.
Oh, Yale. We're just gonna quick make a swappy swap with some stuff. We can actually just put the ship over here in the
Up in
the main screen bit. Yeah.
Okay.
And then just leave it.
Oh,
That works for you. Just careful, the bottom is not
Tim.
when you move it.
Tim, question for you.
Yeah, go ahead. So I can play
Apparently
Lulu in your
this-
mission planning.
Apparently, this sword changes my
Well-
personality traits.
That's right. You can roll for those. So go ahead, and while they're setting up the right wave down there, when you guys are done, can you move it down to this spot? Yeah, thanks.
Okay.
I'm
2.
gonna
Okay.
leave it down
I
there.
will not. This is going to be fun. I will not tell a lie.
Oh, you did that? Okay, cool. Oh, you know how to roll for it? Okay, good. So you can't tell a lie.
I haven't got to the next bit yet, so I cannot tell a lie. What's the next one I need to roll? D6. Number 1. I always help those in need.
You're screwed now.
That's
More paladins.
Oops, I wasn't muted. Sorry.
Bond 2. I must keep a written record on the beliefs and sins that I witness. When finished, my book will be a gift to the universe.
Yeah, my books too.
The Pantheon.
Okay.
Connor.
My flaw is 6. I ignore those who do not support my plans, for my calling is higher than all others.
Well, that might be a problem.
I don't think that changed.
So no change. so you're Connor. Yeah. You're just a big blue bald Connor. Nice. Okie dokie. All right, so the Reich wave awaits you. Your kobold slash, donkey guys are waiting for you. Crickendolt is there. The cartographer, is at the helm, but Lulu knows where to go. Now that she is fully restored, she has as Zariel's familiar, she knows where to find Zariel. So she's just starts pointing. She goes back to the helm and she points her little trunk forward and just hey, huh? Or whatever, whatever. That's my best elephant.
Hey, so before we start mission planning, and reminder that me and the blue guy and that owlbear dude, we've really only been here I don't know, 2 days or something. Who's the bad guy again? Who are we trying to go? We had 7 different plot lines, and they all went back and forth, and there were lots of maps. But who are we trying to kill again? Somebody remind me.
So it's not necessarily.
Those of you watching at home, pay attention.
More so, Zariel has became, a devil and is doing bad things, but we're trying to get her back good so that it doesn't happen again, and then return Elturel back to surface. But she's not a bad guy, it's just a bad
misguided at the time, at the moment.
The Avernus is kind of a gateway drug to Satanism. You're so devils are not that bad. You could be a demon.
A temporarily inconvenienced angel, you might say. Okay. So don't kill, go fix, resolve all the issues.
Yeah.
Got it. Okay, I'm cool. I'm good. I'm with it now. And I'm back.
It's it's a big God war. How would you expect? It's going to be confusing, I suppose. But yeah, the book, I've read it 9 times. I'm still trying to figure it out.
So I have a question. How come I'm still alive? I'm supposed to be dead.
I mean, you lose some agency of your character when you do that. I think that's what they mean. You don't see Connor anymore. You see this hulking blue. You know what I mean? What was the name of that show with the
Smurfs?
Yeah, you look like a giant Smurf. You're Papa Smurf now.
So we still have to release Elturel. Are we able to get to Elturel first and release
I'm
Elturel?
Lulu. You can ask any questions that you want. Yep.
Are we able to get to Elturel first with enough time to and release Elturel before attempting to save Zariel?
You'd have to. I think that's more of a perception, honestly. I think that's more of a perception. And I would say, if you're asking just that's more of a perception one. Oh, your minor, your flaws or your. I'm sorry. One more thing, but then I'll get to that one. Your proficiency. You have a spell. You get proficiency in perception. Do you already have that, Connor?
Yes.
You already have perception.
Do I have perception in? Ask that question again and see if you honestly thought. Think about what you said.
You gain a proficiency in something. I'll get back to you. You learn a spell, third level spell, at will Crusader's Mantle, and you have the Aura of Vitality.
Fuck's that mean in English?
On page
You are English.
of the Dungeon Master's Guide. We've come full circle now.
Oh.
The apprentice is now the master. The circle is now complete.
I found robes on the floor.
So did you say I can cast that spell at will? Or
I think it's an at will Crusader's Mantle. I'd have to check. It's the minor proficiency 6170 thing under boons. I'll look it up here in a second. But I believe it's a concentration spell. Blah 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 blah. But you have Crusader's Mantle. Manu, make a perception check on this one.
Okay. 11. Or sorry, 12.
So somebody can help him. If you're talking about this out loud, you know what I mean? I'll just be like...
Everyone's vested in this at this point, so...
Yeah. If anybody wants to assist him, select the proficiency of your choosing.
I got 13. I'm not doing much better. Sorry.
Yeah.
I got 25. Kluthkin.
Who was that? Kluthkin?
Kluthkin.
Kluthkin, you're like, you think to yourself, well, didn't we make a deal with Tiamat when we arrive to Elturel? Isn't Tiamat supposed to arrive at that time? Wasn't that what Archon said? But then you thought you heard the timelines, and if Zariel is there and the hordes of demons are there at the chains, like your greatest concern now is Zariel getting those souls into hell. Like it's a 50-50 kind of deal. You'd have to arrive, you'd have to cut the chains, you'd have to get rid of the companion, all while aggro. That makes sense. So like as you're traveling, is it better to go straight towards the fight?
This could either be in character or out of character, because I'm not actually Manu doesn't really know this. Is it the companion that's holding Elturel down as well as the chains? So if we release the companion, does that release Elturel, or do we have to do both?
So Manu's asking that to Kluthkin, as Kluthkin has like really strong perception of what's going on here.
Because I have the rods. Like rods are right here.
Yep.
Can I not reach out and talk to him?
Yeah, you're right there. Everybody's on the boat. You guys are traveling. Short rest.
Oh, can I reach out to the companion?
You can try to. Yeah, you can try to speak with. Yep, you can speak. You can do your thing.
Okay.
What's your thing?
Try to focus on pray to the companion to see.
Did you really find the
how
one
we can
spot that would
save
fit that over?
Elturel and what we need to prepare in order to.
Just like as a prayer, or are you using some warlock shit?
Chill stuff.
Is it a spell? Or is it a thing? Okay.
It's a daily invitation.
Oh, a level 20 thing? Okay.
He's my
Can you read it for me? I just want to be able to do the thing.
patron. He's my patron. Once a day as a warlock, I get to talk to my patron.
Okay. Fantastic. And have you yet today? Since nope, because you had a short rest and then you went in. Okay, go for it. The same what you just said, like, patron, what's up? What do you want to say?
Trying to figure out what we need to do in order to move forward and to save Belzerel.
So as you try to speak to the companion, here. Use this for a second. Roll for that like
Just
a
because
divine.
he's got his D100.
The golden
70.
It's really low.
100.
Oh. Are you fucking serious?
I'm serious right now. It's on 100.
That's kind of tight.
I'm gonna zoom in on it. You put the camera on it.
Nice.
Okay, so all right, so
The chains are released.
yeah. The end. Yeah.
It's a
So
Star Wars meme.
Henry knocked one out of the park, right, with a divine intervention. And the last time where the Seraphim arrived on the front of the ship and was like, so you grasp your eldritch staff, your sunflower staff. You kind of take a knee, and you pray, and you kind of speak out. You're kind of confused at your patron, right? Like you've been. As soon as you close your eyes, you're back at the battlefield. You find yourself looking up and being grabbed by Nirvana. You hear Sandasil say, just by any means, just get her out of here. And he, the winged, charismatic bro is like, all right, dog. And he flies off, and the experiences with Mahadi and things like that happen. As you look back, you see Lulu begin to grab Sandasil when this massive bat-winged beast overshadows Baphomet. It's got a skull for a helmet and a wand with a skull on top of it, emanating green energy and nectricity. Like necrotic lightning bolts strike Zariel straight in the chest, where she takes a knee and she calls upon anybody to defeat demons. And this deep-robed beast, puts out its clean, ringed hand, and this massive demon prince disappears in a shadow. Before he leaves, you hear the shadow go and splashes Iker onto Sandasil Brightstar, and you hear him say, Sandasil Moja, and this beast that you only know and have heard of as Orcus flashes off into the distance, crackling far away, and you see Sandasil clutch her body. Her armor from silver starts wrecking into black, and you see Zariel before she takes a knee before this robed devil, this colossal devil. Give her to Faerun, the child of Tyr, the child of Lathander, will protect. And you see her visage go from blindfolded to bald with a wreath of fire above her head as you hear, Rise, Zariel. And your vision cuts out. You see from there, you look up, and everybody on the boat, once again, boom, a glowing light from the Morning Lord reaches out, and you see a fair man in the distance on a field of lavender. You found me. You found me. I am your patron. Please return Zariel to me immediately. Elturel will rise with her. Zariel will continue to cut off the celestial bodies from Faerun. Return Zariel to the celestial host, Epione. And then the sun leaves the ship. Pulled all that out of my ass. Anyways. Japanese one.
All right.
Nice job.
Bravo, sir. Bravo.
Tim.
Any other curveballs you want to throw, Connor?
Yeah.
I'm sweating in my seat here. It's only been 46 minutes.
I walk over to Henry. I walk over to Henry and I look at him and I tell him, it's like, we need to return Zariel back into a celestial. How do you think we need to do that?
You guys are all there. It's a small boat. It's literally a schooner. Like, you guys, like, I go over to him, but it's like a canoe. You know what I mean? Like, you can't, unless she whispered, like, you're like, I'm right here. And then there's a looming planetar over top of you that has true sight and everything. He's like, yeah, I heard you too.
If you picked up any special items, but the only thing that I know of on our ship is the sword we just picked up. That's actual from a celestial, has radiant energy.
I would say the Sword of Zariel is probably our one and only route towards redeeming her. And yeah, I'll go with that.
And also, while I'm talking to Nick, I'm like, Sandersil, what?
Thank you for appreciating that.
Yeah.
You hear the boat around you go like, thanks.
I don't even know what to think or do right now. This is insane. Everything that's just...
No.
You see the ampersand of Dungeons and Dragons just light and fire in the horizon.
Sandersil wants to be evil. This is all the doing of, what's his name?
Orcus.
Orcus.
This is all the doing of Orcus. We need to return Zariel and Sandersil back to the celestial realm.
Oh, I will deliver Sandersil to the
You
celestial.
wanted to sound hot like host. I mean, you always sound hot. I didn't mean to throw that one out there, but like, celestial host.
Oh, I'll deliver Sandersil to the celestial host on the end of my pike.
Tim,
Yes, sir. Someone said Tim.
can I? Yeah, Tim. This sword that I can talk to, because apparently it has its own person inside it.
Yep. It speaks to you in feelings. It's like the Holy Avenger. It doesn't answer. It gives you feelings. Right?
Okay.
Like, you feel like this is the right answer. You feel like it wants to do that.
Okay.
Right? Right.
Yeah. Talking to the sword. Basically, sorry. Questioning, why am I still alive? This was taken to save my party members from death. Why am I still here? I'm not here to take this sword away from other more deserving people. I was taken to save them. Why am I still here?
You get the sense that anybody that would have grabbed this sword, everybody is a representative of either Maliki, Torm. As you look over at Kaigon, you look over at Kellenvor, you look over at Lathander, you look over at Tyr, you look over at Mama? Yeah, you look over. Just like a weird spinning question mark around him. And you're like, yeah,
You mean Vecna? You mean Vecna?
Yeah, Vecna. Like all sorts of. He's a lot of things. But you get the sense that you are all have been chosen from day one. You know what I mean? To get to this point. And throughout the timelines, and AO or whoever runs, is it AO and OA? I think it's AO for, AO overall of Faerun has designed its material ambassadors and warriors to get to this point, to get to this time of troubles and resolve it, to bring back Celestia. You get the chance that too long has Asmodeus gone to power to the point where his realm was crossing the phase line of Faerun, where now it's time to push back into the Avernus and turn that into a paradise or whatever. You know what I mean?
Yeah, as I don't lie anymore, which is a hard thing for Connor. It's something I have to get used to. I turn to Mira and go. I pull the sword out and say, "This isn't mine. If you're not dying, it's yours."
No.
The whole reason I took this was to save you guys. I do not deserve it, and I leave it at Miran's feet.
You cannot. You set it down, and it just like it comes right back to your hands. You're like, oh, okay, yeah.
You did it to save us, and by no longer being yourself, you have.
It's
Tight. Cool.
Cool.
not here to take things away. And I sit down in the corner, a bit confused.
I go to Pia.
Bro, you were having an entire existential crisis. Like, just take a minute. It's okay.
Yeah.
I don't think your task is done, Pete. I think your task is to put that sword in the hands of Zariel.
Well, let's go then.
Where do we go?
Lulu, where do we go?
Sword.
I got it.
Alexa.
Yeah.
Alexa, show directions to Zariel.
Hang on a second. She's like, I got an MQ9. Okay.
If I hold the sword up and spin it, does it point in the direction of Zariel?
Not really, but you get the sense of a big familiarity to a calling. You know what I mean? To be able to do something like your job is to get this there. Whether she takes it and you keep it forever, that's like up to you. But you are an embodiment of a mission, right? Like you're on a mission from God.
Right, so in that regard, then, as you're asking this question, where's Zariel? I'll move my sword around until I feel the biggest pull, and go that way.
Yeah, no problem. But Lulu's on the same path, but you feel that if you were to start cooking right now and start flying, you would be heading in the direction of, east. I could say you got a little bit of time. Lulu's like, well, don't leave anything in that bag of holding, because this is it. She's like, and she describes to you, imagine, hordes crashing into legions of devils, and she's like, Zariel will be at the dead center in the hottest point of this battle. We'll know when we get there. It'll be easy. The River Styx is going to be crawling with demons, but they will be on the other side of the river where the legions are marching towards or meeting impact. So there'll be a safe place to park or land. You know what I mean? The Reich wave, and then pull off. If you guys want to drop off, Crickendolt's like, oh, and Lantaurus gets up and he's just like, I can drive Reich wave. Call me. I will go to level 1 and then return to you. Just.
I'm gonna direct that. So I was like, once we get to where we're going, I don't know where we're going yet, but I'm gonna have you guys give top cover with the ballista as best as possible.
So, and Lulu's like, imagine, and she kind of touches the wood of the Reich wave. She's like, imagine all the fireballs. So she's like, Lantaurus comes upstairs and he's got 10 thick ropes, and he's like, stay with me on this. He's like, what if we zip by, park this thing, and you guys kind of whoop, and then boogie on? What if we do that?
So what I'm hearing is we're fast strapping out of the right wave onto the LZ. Cool.
I love it.
Hey, is my unicorn still here? Because I'd rather fast unicorn than fast rope.
As soon as you see this, clip, clop, Mooncolor's like, I'm with you, homegirl. And she just, lowers one shoulder and throws the mane over for you to climb up.
Okay. Last.
Copy noted. I'm on a unicorn.
So this is going to be the last time I can open up Manu's bag of
Emporium. Manu's Emporium.
Manu's magical menagerie of holding. So I open up my shell, and inside the shell, I'm just going to read off literally everything that I have.
Up my shell. All right, sorry.
So I've got.
Just saying.
I've
Just
got.
empty it all. Go.
Yeah. Well, I'm telling you guys what I have. An absorbing tattoo of cold. I have an oil of etherealness. I have a potion of clairvoyance. I have 2 potions of gaseous form. I'm keeping one of those for myself. So
Getaway plan.
I have 2 scrolls of protection from earth elementals. I have 2 scrolls of protection from fire elementals. I have a wand of binding, which I'll just read off what this does. It has 7 charges. You can use 5 charges to cast Hold Monster, or 2 to cast Hold Person. And you can expend 1 as a reaction to escape a grapple. I have a potion of Fire Breath. That's all that's available. I have a scimitar. That's not going to help anything. I've got a Staff of Striking, which is a +3 staff. It has 10 charges. You can use 3 when you make a hit to do an extra 1d6 force damage. I have some more Clambered Studded Leather. I have a potion of Mind Reading, a potion of Animal Friendship, a potion of Poison Resist, and another potion of Poison Resist. That's...
2 years?
That's what we have left.
This whole time, as like birds are pecking at you, he's had this frog like next to him, like the frog is still there. FYI, hopped along. Kaigon, it's like it's hanging out next to you. You got a frog companion, pal.
Sweet.
That happened.
Hey, I've passed out a bunch of stuff. This is just what we have left.
It's just saying ribbit at you. You know what I mean? If you want an animal handling. It's just gonna say Dave.
So I don't know if any of this is.
You're muted, Connor.
Sorry. Are we? How many people's raiding the equipment?
Nobody claimed anything yet.
Take potions. Everyone should take potions, just in case. Potions are free.
Animal friendship.
So, who wants a potion of clairvoyance? Who wants to know what
I'll take
clairvoyance
one.
does?
See the future, I'm guessing?
Okay, so clairvoyance, you create an invisible sensor within range, and it remains for the duration. So this would be up for 10 minutes within a mile. You can cast a spell. You can choose seeing or hearing, and then you see or hear through that sensor for the duration. And as your action, you can switch between those two, either sensing or hearing. A creature that can.
Drone.
Yeah, basically a little drone.
You should have that in order, because he's got to get that sword into Zariel's hands. So he needs to be able to feel, hear, and see her. Right? If you have any other special thing that you can do to not get...
Let me see. Do you have Connor? Connor's got, okay, he's off the map. Okay, nice.
I don't know.
Connor, is your charisma 20 now?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm not used to this. This is weird.
I have 10 potions of greater healing that I've never touched. It might be a little aid.
10? Was that 10 potions of greater healing?
Yes.
I'll take
You have 10 potions of greater healing.
Well, I'll take some of those.
We gotta hang on.
You guys never take these things. So yeah.
Right. Who put your hand up? Who wants a greater healing potion?
We didn't know. We didn't know you
I've got
had
2,
them.
so I'm good.
You never could like pop my mouth open and like pour some in, like while I was.
You guys can't hear the bottles clangling like over his plate mail. Every once in a while, you hear bottles like clink, 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 clink.
It's right here on the side.
I've been holding out.
Some greater healing potions. Like him and sitting
Okay.
here, really visible.
Who wants clairvoyance?
Who wants clairvoyance?
Valanthe can have that one. She's good at things like that.
Okay, Valanthe, add a potion of clairvoyance. Delete. Who wants a potion of gaseous form?
I've already got one.
I'll take one.
Kluthkin, add a potion of gaseous form, please. I'm keeping the other one. These scrolls of fire protection aren't going to help us here. Who wants a wand of binding and can attune to it quickly? Has to be a spellcaster.
Am I a spellcaster now?
If I didn't already have Hold Monster at Will, I'd take it, but I feel like it's a waste if I have it.
That would check.
And everyone has one potion of greater healing. Potion of healing greater. Yeah. And I'm not.
I can't use Wanda Binding.
Wanda binding?
Manu, can you use
That's a whole different club.
I'm not sacrificing one of my other attunement slots for that. So
So
Yeah.
I will throw this out too.
You see his teeth thing on his phone.
I'm gonna get a.
I'm a magic user. It'll just take you a long time to attune to it, right?
What's that?
I said it would just take somebody a long time to attune to it if they weren't a magic user.
I'm pretty sure wands have to be magic users.
Yeah, it has to be. It says requires attunement by a spellcaster. So.
Hey, you know what? We might meet somebody on the battlefield, Manu, and you can just hand up.
Caster just means you have spell slots. Is that how that works?
Yeah, if you can cast a spell, you are a spellcaster.
So does that mean a ranger can use it?
Bury it in a safe place. Somebody.
Yeah, if you cast a spell, then
Yeah, I guess I got spell slots. I just don't think of myself as a caster. All right, let's get into some bondage, guys. I mean, pass me the wand of binding.
yeah, wand of binding. It's a chain.
Not anybody's yum.
So Valenti, it's a chain with a skull at the end of it.
Thank you. Okay, wand of binding. Adding that to my thing.
So Valanthi's becoming a rigger. Right.
Nice.
Becoming or just is?
Okay, so I've got a potion of mind reading.
Potion of mind reading?
Yeah. It you gain the effect of detect thoughts, and yeah, it doesn't say for how long. Up to a minute. Yeah, so on each of your actions, you can focus on the mind of any one creature and detect its thoughts with a DC of 13. That's me. It's my DC for it is 13.
Epione really likes being able to read other people's thoughts and doing tricks.
Well, here, take a potion of mind reading.
Yes. I will take that.
And then I've got 2 potions of poison resist. I would have passed these out earlier, but we had the Hero's Feast, so they were pointless to pass out.
Okay, and I think Mirren gave everybody a greater healing potion.
Okay.
I also have some. I have 5 potions of healing gooder. If anybody wants those.
What's healing gooder?
I will take one.
Don't ask. Just take them.
I'm asking.
No.
Are they like greater ones, just called something different?
They're just good. They're gooder.
It's like eating rat meat for health in low-level Skyrim campaigns and stuff.
There's a chance that it doesn't do anything.
Door.
Oh,
that Arby? Wait.
would you lie to me, Manu?
No, seriously.
I
made these.
With piercing blue eyes.
I made these.
Yeah, I don't want them. Right.
It was in Waterdeep. We were learning how to play Dungeons and Dragons. A lot of things happened. These the potions of healing gooder? Yeah, sorry.
They do. They heal you for 1d4 minus 1. They're great.
Once again, I think Japanese whiskey was involved in that too.
Yeah, that's kind of it. Unless, yeah.
Okay.
If we're done with the bits coming out, I need to talk to Mirren and Henry. And first of all, it's Mirren. Can you help me actually figure out how to use this sword?
Oh, you can take a proficiency.
Oh, I know that, but it's
Yeah,
the fact is, it's
You need some kind of training, essentially.
I'm a little bit shit at it. Is the honest answer.
Also, you are attuned to it, so you gotta drop something with that decision. You know that.
It doesn't let me in D&D Beyond attune it, so I can't. It's not my fault. Sorry, won't let me. You checked it. It doesn't let you.
You made aggressive choices. You have aggressive consequences.
It doesn't let you. It doesn't let you take it.
It's like,
Cool. So you have 2 attunement slots then. Is that fantastic?
That's not what I'm hearing. You're fading in and out. What?
Does the ring slip off your finger? Yes or no?
No.
It stays on his finger. He just doesn't stay attuned to it.
True, that's true. It's just you're gonna go through a wall and be like bonk, bonk.
Two.
And you guys are still trucking along in the Reichwave. Make a perception check, Connor, as you guys are mission planning.
Checking potions all day.
Yeah.
Make sure you guys
Only 24. Sorry, no.
Sure.
27. Sorry.
You see from about 2 miles out what looked like 2 young dragons like pull away from you and start like flying away from the ship, like heading in a direction, like in like a direction away from you.
Scared.
You get the sense that they spotted you, like those two young dragons spotted you. You going to say?
Also, I'll mention it to them that there's some dragons following us.
We've been made, boys.
The game's afoot. But that,
Okay. I'm gonna get this. So I'm gonna get this sword strapped behind my wings, just so it's there as a beacon, and I'll be basically getting it to 30-foot divine light's gonna come from it to make everybody feel happy and lovely and nice.
Okay.
Did anyone cloak the ship?
Have we got the? Can we cloak the ship?
Pass without trace the ship.
Yeah.
The whole ship.
The whole ship.
I didn't realize I had this. Would anybody like a potion of fire resistance?
I mean, that's pretty useful here. It's,
Yes.
people can throw fireballs
Then I
left and
don't
right.
need anymore. Yeah, Henry, you want it? Henry, it's yours. It's Henry's.
Gracias. I'm just trying to figure out behind Connor. I'm gonna poke his wings. Does this mean you can fly now?
Yeah.
Me? Connor.
No, Connor should be able to fly.
Connor can
He's
fly.
got wings.
Yeah.
You can't fly as fast as the ship, though.
I can fly the boat.
Yeah. He can just cruise.
Oh.
Henry's still absorbing everything that's happening. He's gonna reach into the great bag of tricks and pull out an animal to suit him.
Okay.
And he pulls out. So I have a boar familiar at the moment.
Oh, why couldn't you have just lied and said murder badger?
Because I play the dice, man.
I heard a mouth boar, but it looked like boy, and I was like, really?
That
Jeez, man, I didn't think you were that kind of priest.
I was like, oh no. My emotional support
He's
boy.
really hungry. It's a really hungry boar.
I've been waiting so long. That thing has been sitting on our bookshelf for like a year.
Roll the dice.
Or
Waiting for the bag of tricks.
Never looks in her backpack. I do have a wand of. Oh, where did it go?
It's Wanda, by the way. We've decided they're Wandas. Yeah.
I win.
We have 2 Wanda magic missiles. All right.
Yes.
There was a big sale in Waterdeep Costco that year.
Yeah. Wanda's Wand Shop.
Oh, Wanda's.
Let's see.
Big sale on Wanda's.
It's up for grabs if somebody wants it.
Is there anything you guys want to prep for? Are you guys all doing that right now? So right now you're in distributing toys.
Just like, I got this.
Lulu's like, any spells you guys want to get going? We're an hour away.
Let's see.
Tim, those spells that I got, was that because of the minor beneficial things that you've done for the sword, or were they for something else?
For the minor beneficials.
Okay, fine.
I rolled those. If you want to do that on your own, that's fun. If you're bored, you want to roll your own. I did it just in case someone was like, so I picked them.
Well, say we got an hour, so I got this thing called ceremony. I think everybody's past the coming of age of where they would become an adult, but if anybody wants to be married, you get +2 AC while we're in 30 feet of each other. You know, you can do things like that. I got this whole thing I can do for you.
I'm married.
What are the benefits of marriage? Because I haven't actually seen the benefits of marriage before.
Oh boy, here we go. Let's keep Earth to Earth and Faerun to Faerun.
Yeah. Pay less taxes?
+2 AC.
If I may be so bold, as we're sitting here contemplating Connor's an angel, who gets Wanda, who gets this, who gets that, I'm starting to feel hungry.
Oh, nice.
And I think we should talk about this over a meal. I'm going to cast Hero's Feast and put as much as we can in this canoe of a ship.
3 kobolds are playing a solid tune off to the side. It's, very Caribbean.
Big bang, ding dang.
You know what I mean? As you guys are along, you hear like there's a little kettle drum. Yeah. It's good. It's good feels.
Quad.
Yeah.
Quad is making the meal for us.
Quad's in there.
With that being said, you guys get 20 hit points.
Are those temp hit points, or are they?
It's 20 temp, right? And then you max for the rest of the day, right? You get 20 more hit points to max total.
I thought it's 20. It's 20. Yes, 20 maximum. It's not temporary at all.
Oh, okay.
20 max HP modifier. Got it. Nice.
But Krista,
D&D Beyond,
if you add the hit points to fill that with her thingy, correct?
Yeah, what she gives would be 10 hit points.
She already did, apparently.
And that was 15? I got hit. Never mind. I'm good. Everybody should be good. And then we're all the benefits therein of Hero's Feast for the next 24.
What is that? Can't be frightened and poison?
Cured all the disease, poison, immune to poison, frightened, and wisdom saving throws, you get advantage.
Switching to charisma. Copy.
Connor's finally good at
Tim,
this.
you'll be glad to know, Tim, I am not attuned to the ring.
You hear the war dude laughing in the distance. Gotcha.
Just gonna hang out with Spider-Man over here.
As we, I guess, get ever closer to death and the increased possibility of it, if anyone would like to dedicate their service to Kalimvor, okay, just letting you know, I'm here for you.
Maybe
Make that happen.
Crickendall walks up and he's like, I want Felangor. I do.
I'm going to take that scimitar back, Crickendall.
Are we converting now? Is this what we're doing?
You hear the kobold downstairs like, apparently you don't need salt.
I'll hand him just a different a different sword. Just hand him a regular scimitar. I'll take that one back, Crickendall.
You look at it, oh, it's fine. Yeah, I'll say
Yeah. He's like, ooh, magic. Thank you. All right. Let's see. I'm gonna go around the room and ask everybody kind of what they want to do. I've heard from Epione, I've heard from Mirren, I've heard from Henry, Connor, Kygon. You're just chilling there. You got a frog. You amping yourself up. You're on the way. You hear like, you know, like some born to go to Avernus. As you're riding this Reich Wave Chinook to the River Styx, and you can see you guys are along the River Styx now. Is there anything that you'd like to prepare for battle?
All my spells are ready. My spells
Okay.
are always.
Okay, you're just chilling there, stoic. You're just embracing stoic energy. You're just squeezing onto silence as hard as possible. Talk is cheap.
You just turned into DMX.
Yeah. Well, actually, you guys are in the afterlife. You see, like, as DMX like goes by you, go along the side.
Peace.
May you rest in peace, good Simon.
It's just a hologram.
So that's it, Kygon?
Yep.
Just chilling? Okay. Klufkin, you're also embracing your Aurelius powers of stoicism. You know what I mean? Just kind of chilling, taking it in. Anything
Sure.
like?
Just kind of wondering, like, okay, so this is this still my ticket to get back out of hell? Like, I've been here for forever. These guys are great and all, but
Yeah.
I'm here by accident, I swear.
And the other parts of hell you were in, they were pretty terrible. This is this circle.
This is better. This is
Yeah.
better. Better than what I was in. Yes, I'm not tied up naked too in a cell. So
True.
I'm thankful.
The Lamp has got that one now, though. Should I tie you up with that?
No, it's okay. Enough of that. Enough
Whoa,
of that.
buddy. Whoa.
Yeah. Enough of that noise.
Stage name is Wanda Binding. You know what? Wanda Binding.
All this short rest, but I'm like, oh, I don't think I'm prepared enough. Is there anything that anybody on the boat can help with? Maybe kind of relearning my spell slots a bit or something.
Somebody
Can we help out?
You.
No one can.
No too long rest me, just knock me out.
I don't got none of that.
Yeah.
Nope. Oh well. Well, I will just go ahead and make sure my arrows are ready.
So don't forget about the aura of vitality as well that you guys can use as well, which counts as a potion of vitality. So if you want to take that, that'll wipe your exhaustion.
I already consumed it, and then
All right,
got
cool.
some help with the back.
And during your short rests, the short rests that you take, it's maximum hit die per. So anybody that punched the potion of vitality card, yep, you should be max. Should be maxed out.
So,
Which can go to
Tim, I'm sat.
What's up?
Yeah, I'm sat in the corner with the sword in one hand, my crossbow in the other, and just looking between them, somnously going,
Yeah. Well,
and
a little bit of both, I guess. It's a level 20 campaign.
I could Waylander this shit.
Ooh, happy. Let's see. Tagir, I think was the last.
I think Tagir's just petting the unicorn because it's probably the first time he's close enough to. He doesn't have anything to do, so.
He's kind of just sitting there, and you're just kind of like.
Yeah, just awkwardly.
Checking if your sherbet comes out. You know what I mean? Like, no sherbet. Was this a Squatty Potty commercial? I think. Okay then. How's every?
Do you have any horse armor in there by chance?
Horse
not.
armor?
Yeah, armor. Horse.
Like like armor to put on the unicorn?
I mean, I have some armor. I don't know if it would fit on a horse.
No, it would have to be tailor-made for a horse. If it's not. Question: glamour armor, does it fit whoever it is? Is that like a weird thing that it just?
That's a good question. Let's see.
Can you look it up?
Plus 1 to AC. You can choose. Speaks on it. Assumes the appearance of normal. Blah blah blah.
Who knows what happened to him?
I'll just read the whole thing. While you're wearing this armor, you gain +1 to AC. You can also use a bonus action to speak the command word, and it turns into normal
Rule
clothing.
cool. The horse can wear it. Yeah, let's stop right there. This is the last session. Yeah. The horse can wear it. I think we're going with this. We're playing Dungeons and Dragons.
Gone. It's gone out of the bag. He glamored
nightmare armor. What do you want it to look like?
Can be some spiky,
terrifying gothic shit with spikes on it.
It's just ridiculous.
Yeah.
Extra footholds I can
all right
just sit and prop up on.
So we have the dichotomy of the unicorn and then the dread nightmare spiky awesome. I love it.
Good. I mean,
he's good. He just looks like
right. I'm just saying the visual of it.
Pimp My Ride Unicorn Edition. Yo, dog. I heard you like unicorns and goth, so I had it to you goth while you unicorn.
12?
Would anybody like a potion of invisibility?
The right way starts rocking a little bit of Avernus turbulence.
Alright, so you get a potion of...
Move, everyone, move!
Here gets it.
You see the spine devils just like racking, and they're just testing. They're testing the ballista. Little red ballista tracers are hitting the dirt. You know, it's getting real weird right now. 2 kobolds are coming up with nods. You know what I mean? But it's like daytime. All right, you guys with me? All right.
So I'll keep the homunculus on the ship.
Oh, the homunculus.
Or reach back, you know? So if we need him to swing back around and, get a quick exfil, I'll telepathically, hey.
Is he on?
Swing back, and we can make that happen. In case no one else has any other way of reaching the ship.
Anything else? Going once? Going twice?
Sounds like everybody's good. Good.
Hey, Chippy. What's up, Chippy?
I had another homunculus that I found that was just laying around with stuff.
Do that every drink I take. Every drink.
All right. Okay, so you guys are cruising along. Kaigon, you're in the front of the ship, and you begin to see what looks like
Actually.
a city with its stone foundation below it, as if it was ripped from the ground, like roots floating above. Like it's really huge. It's a whole city above the ground as you're tracing along the river Styx. And you can see these massive, about 9 chains from the river Styx protruding everywhere. As you look a little bit closer, you can see what looks like masses of like a big dark form at the base of like the right side of the river. But you're probably maybe 10-15 miles out, and you're like a couple 100 feet up. Connor, you were keeping vigilance of when you saw those 2 young dragons. You now see what looks like above your head, an adult white dragon poke through the clouds of the Avernus, where the clouds are always like crackling and like meteors are just start ripping through the ground. As you look forward, Kaigon, you see a lot of meteors in and around this place, like falling from the sky and exploding. You can see from the distance arcs of light or fire coming from the ground and splashing into the hordes of the demons. And Connor, you see what looks like some sort of winged beast flying quickly towards the Reichwave.
I'll mention this to these people. When I say wings, is it more like dragon, pit fiend,
Kind of
or is it
like,
a little friendly angel?
Do a quick perception check. Oh man, so easy. Yeah. So yeah, what's the point? Yeah. So as you like look, as you grab your die, you notice that it looks like a manticore, and you see a red dragonborn atop it, grabbing on top of this thing, diving down with you with two white Abishai in formation next to it, flying down to your ship.
Do I recognize it as an Immature in any shape or form?
Yeah, you've seen this. It looks like Archon the Cruel.
I will say this to these people, and I will say it in basically, swords ready, we go to war. Let's go. I'm an angel now. Sorry. And I pull the sword of Zerial, and I'm fighting with Zerial's sword and my crossbow.
As you say that, I bring out Uza, my packed weapon.
The base of the ship bends forward as a manticore with it's like a lion with bat wings. It's got a butt cock. It's like
Can I shoot it in the head?
Moves and wings. It's got wings. It's got a lion face and a dude mouth. Delicious. What's up? Somebody want to say something before I go? Okay.
Can I shoot it?
Do you want to shoot it? Yes, shoot it.
Because I do. I feel like I should.
It doesn't. Okay, go ahead and shoot it.
Repeat.
Critical. 19 critical.
Okay, you shoot the manticore.
Do not change.
We do not.
It's still Connor.
Well, it said he would have died. He is no longer Connor. He's Connor.
He's not Connor with an E. He's Connor with an O umlaut.
It's fruit next to it. It smells too good. I know, doesn't it? It smells really good, doesn't it? Good.
52 points of damage on my first. That's no critical. Sorry, more.
He did not.
96.
Talk to everybody. Hello.
96 points of damage.
So as you do this, you can tell that whatever being on top of this claims its oath, strikes down and its paladin powers, and you feel it take the damage as you shoot this thing. Its damage goes into the red dragonborn atop it, and he just looks at you with this lich of a hand and just points at you and wags his finger with his other hand.
Okay.
You see him
as he does that, then
magical.
I get
energy.
my sword to glow brightly in his eyes.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. He wags his finger, and he looks over the party. Yunagu and Baphomet have entered the battlefield. Bell is gone. Lucille leads Zerial's legion. Lucille is master of the Infernal Guard. We must buy time for Tiamat. Bell must be distracted or destroyed. And we will break the chains. And she shall rule, and I shall rule beside her, my queen. And she looks over. Are you ready to hold your bargain?
So
You're quick to fucking shoot me.
Who agreed to this?
Right? Yeah, I think me, Kygon, and Mirren are like, what the fuck did we just agree to?
What was the term on this one?
Who is there?
I turn and go, we agreed that Tiamat would be ready, not that you would be alive to see it.
Oh, me? Oh, to Archon?
Yeah.
Okay, man, I'm not ready for this. Okay. Yeah. Who is in the Appione? Were you there? Henry was there? Who? The swordsman was there? You were there when you made the deal with Tiamat? right?
Lulu died.
Main one talking to Tina.
Lulu, you hear Lulu like, "Can you do the talking, please?" Over to Epione. Remember when I died? Remember you guys killed me for this?
I'm swordsman. Taking up with him. But he great attention. Have you said something charismatic?
Mhm.
Okay. Roger. He moves to he's like, "Be warned. There are too many undead on the battlefield. Baphomet and Yinagu are working in concert. There's got to be something behind this. Krull, my deputy, has left my ranks. I believe he's in summoning. The demon lords working together can only mean that the Abyss will make a play at this day. We will hold our end of the bargain, but no more. Know this. I have 200 Abishai, an adult white dragon, and my young dragons with me. We will go to your holy temple, and I will hold every one of your people hostage." And he points at you, Planetar. "You don't have enough to bring me down right now."
Did you say
He starts to-
did you say undead? I'm just verifying. You said undead.
Mine is like, "Excuse me, did you say undead?" Yeah,
Wait.
undead. Yeah.
He's the guy that you guys.
He's gonna go to the high hall and hold him hostage. And if you don't hold your end of the bargain, I will execute every civilian that you have.
What did
I will
guys
give you
do?
some. In this regards, we don't care who takes charge of Avernus. Avernus?
Yeah, you good.
We don't care.
Inverness.
Inverness.
Yes, it's a castle north of the.
Queen who should rule here, I am okay with that, as long as she has no bigger plans.
He just starts floating. He's like, "Roger, I'll see you when you distract Zeriel." And he starts flying off. He's not a really nice guy. "And I'm gonna get that helm back. B-word," he says over his shoulder.
If he wants to, he can see me with the helm and I'll crush it in my hands.
He's like, "I'm not a demon, I'm a dragonborn." He flies off. We had to cut that one short because Connor's getting spicy.
You got this crossbow.
Connor's not allowed to tell any lies now. He's not allowed to tell any lies now.
Hold that crossbow with those wings. I'm confused. Where do you put that now?
It's the last session. Do what you want. Just kidding. I'm not arguing with Connor, and I'm not arguing with Manu today. We're just pressing through things.
Yes.
Right next to you, this manicore kind of lands, and its wings kind of folded next to you. It looked over you, kind of like gnarling with like I said, a dude face. It's a lion with a dude face. It looks over, it gets shot, and kind of leaves and departs up into the sky. You get the sense that as you kind of watch this, you see a bunch of like a battle of like Sopwith camels. You know, in World War I, you see in the distance like flies all around Elturel. Like below, you see winged beasts like flying everywhere. Manu, here's like your time of whether or not you're going to descend into this into the fold. Lulu flies forward. She's like, "There!" She looks down, and you can see where legions are formed and massed, and you see various cohorts, smaller elements around the outside, but there is just a massive ball of smoke and fire near 2 chains of the river Styx, as like unruly hordes are meeting very martial square lines of devils. You can look closely where you can see flashes of swords working very in detail, and these massive beasts all along the battlefield, where you'll see where like a massive pit fiend is in places, but there she points. You can see on the other side of the river, no less than like 200-300 meters, like a silvery square in like moving forward against massive beasts. and she's like, put down there by the river, where you can see where like there's a swirl around one of the chains and another chain. You see like a big beast trying to climb up the chain and like pull it down, but there's a spot where the unruly hordes of demons are kind of dispersed, where you could sit down, you know what I mean, like a decent LZ where you wouldn't get shot up too bad. But as you see this, you see a flaming catapult ball just fly over top of your head, and you begin to start like shaking.
I'll look over at Lantoris from the bow of the ship's like, put it down there, and make haste.
El Terrell hangs above you, and the river Styx. The iron spikes that anchor the city have dragged it nearly to the river's banks. Within a few hours, El Terrell will sink into the Styx. Hordes of distant demons fly around the city like gnats, and battle rages fiercely beneath it. Thousands of fiends clash in El Terrell's shadow, and at the center stands a being wreathed in flame, striking down demons with tireless fury. Lulu points at the figure with her trunk and whispers, "That's her. Zariel stands exactly where she always does, where the fighting is the fiercest." And that's where we'll take our first. Where were we at? Yeah, we're good. I think we're a little bit ahead. We'll take 10, and then we're
10.
back. Yep, as you hear
come back
go, ropes.
How about come back at 10 till?
10 till?
Yeah, 10 till.
10-2. 10-2.
10
of?
So 12 and a half minutes or so.
Plus 50.
I guess,
Okay.
yeah, I guess it depends on where you are.
Yeah. We'll see you in a bit.
Wanda,
Pacific
And we're back. Okay, so just for you guys know, just for you guys know. Yeah. Anyway, so the Reich wave descends quickly. Lentoris takes the helm. The kobolds and the spine devils and Crickendolt just start rolling these big ropes and ladders off the side of the Reich wave as it whooshes in. And this is how we're gonna run this. Henry's off camera. Epione just ran off. We're gonna. Oh, wow, what's going on? Just sealing them in. Okay, we'll go with Tagir. I'm gonna walk over here. This is gonna be the fun part. I want you to roll a strength check. Coming off the ship.
If it's strength and not athletics, it's a 5.
Athletic.
Oh, athletics? It's a 10.
Okay. Now roll a stealth.
Stealth?
As you see fists, pounding hooves, and things running around you.
Oh my god.
Roll a stealth check.
That one for a 9.
One for a 9. Okay. All right.
It was next.
Tagir wasn't ready.
Somebody just pushed him over. It's like, go!
Yeah.
Oops, sorry about that.
Valanthe and Mooncolor jump off the side of this thing into it's just like red smoke, acrid smoke everywhere. Make your athletics check.
I am a leaf on the wind. Let's go. That's athletics. What? +6. 19.
Okay. Now make your stealth check.
9 + 5. 14.
14. Where are you headed right now?
What,
Do you
me?
know? Yeah.
I don't know, like down to the ground. I'm not sure. I'm following everybody else. How did I get this fast?
You see nobody, but just a mess of battlefield.
Okay.
Do you know where you're
I'm
going?
like hovering over the pancake. I'm actually not really sure what that is. It looks like a pancake from here.
It's a body of a pile of skeleton.
Okay.
We'll put Valanthe here.
That sounds fun. Pile of skeletons, my favorite, really.
Kagon.
Hey, where's the goth nightmare horse? Put that thing down here.
It's coming. Kagon. Athletics.
Low initiatives.
That is 35.
Stealth.
I think he gets an automatic pass on his stealth just because he got rid of his beard and we can't recognize him.
Nobody knows who I am. That was a 19 for stealth.
Valanthe, Kagon, you're running, your bats hit each other. You turn around with your axe, Kagon, and you see Valanthe's bow pulled tight. You take a breath like, all right, got a buddy. Epione.
Restraint.
You're doing an athletics.
Yes.
Solid. You're good.
Straight.
You get down.
Lucky roll, but she doesn't have any modifiers.
Make your
pretty
stealth
it's
check.
Like, it actually might be negative.
Make your stealth check.
Nice.
That.
It's 2.
Okay. You find yourself missing. You hear footsteps, you hear growls, you hear moans and explosions. You decide to stick as close as you can to the river Styx till you run into somebody. You run into Tagir behind a stone pillar near the river Styx with the boiling of the river Styx behind you, and you hear a chain behind you. Near you, you hear the flutters of Lulu. Mirren.
All right.
Athletics. On the horsey.
So can we choose to fly? Because it has a fly at 90.
You can fly.
I will
You can choose.
fly.
You fly. Okay. All right. So you come on.
Knowing that everyone else is not flying because no one else has a magical horse besides one, but I saw them jump off and like, that's weird. I'm going to stay within 30 of the ship because that's where I presume everyone else is.
You're flying. You're up here.
I'm going to say about 20 feet above.
Okay.
But
yeah. So roll a stealth check.
Disadvantage. 15.
15. Okay.
I wish I had the night tone.
Here, remind me to grab stilty things.
No.
Yeah, you're up here. Okay. You get the sense that a lot of things see you right now. Okay. You're just above where you look below, you see heads kind of flying around. You look below and you can see the glowing horn of a unicorn.
Okay.
About to get punched by something.
Oh, no.
Let's see. Henry.
19.
Okay. All right, so your athletics check is down. What's your stealth? Where's your board?
Also 19. Additionally, I'm going to look to Connor and be like, take the pig.
Right. Passes Connor the pig. All right, you jump down. And what's your stealth?
19 as well.
Okay. You land and you find yourself, you see Mirren move forward. You use him as a bit of a landmark as you see him look below and you follow underneath the nightmare and you're up with Kygon and Valenti. Kluthkin.
All right. My athletics was 20.
Okay.
And my stealth was 12.
You find yourself with Epione and Tagir disoriented near the river Styx. Manu.
I'm
saving the spicy gas for us.
So I'm pulling out the magic carpet, and I'm tossing it out and yelling thunder, and I'm following after Mirren.
Okay, make a stealth check.
Ooh. 18.
Okay. You're up with Mirren. You see Mirren tracking something along the ground. Connor. Athletics.
No, I'm going to do I got wings now. I'm going to do the classic roll out of the plane with the wings around me and just drop.
You're going to the ground?
And then as I just before, with the wings, and then as I get to the bottom, wings, and I land.
Superhero pose, right?
Yeah. Because I can fly. I got to do this. I have flight.
And just roll your stealth for the fun of it.
34.
Right.
It's not bad.
That's not bad.
Different than a 2.
Okay. You're going to say, where do you want to go directly? Do you want to stay with your group or are you going to do Connor shit?
No. My angel is telling me to do angel shit. So I'm staying with my party. And as I land, I'm getting Zeriel's sword to be a 30-foot diameter around me of holy light. Just to let you know what that does, just in case you haven't looked it up yet.
Nope.
It basically makes everybody feel happy, if you're on my side.
Oh. Awesome.
If you're not, if you're a fiend, you find the swords like disconcerting and painful, and they have disadvantage on all attack rolls whilst within that 30 foot.
Does that include me?
You're not. If you're a fiend, yes.
I'm fiendy. I'm not a fiend, I guess.
So there you go. So you're not a fiend.
All fiend.
Is it one of those all fingers are thumbs, but not all thumbs are fingers? Which way around ever it goes? I always get it wrong.
I think so. Maybe. I'm all thumbs.
You guys look lucky. Go ahead and roll initiative, and then let me hold off on telling me what it is until I get over there.
This is probably the worst initiative I've rolled in a very long time.
Man. All right, it's true.
Oh, God damn.
Let's see. Who else am I missing in this stack? Where is my giant angel guy? Where did I put him? Let's see.
I'm here.
Oh, here he is in the clouds. Those are my flyers. Okay. I'll be back in 1 second. Some will experience worse things. So basically, the party, based on the stealth roll, has split into two. For now. All right. Connor, you're about $1 billion.
33.
25 to 30 and above. Connor, yep, you're 33. Connor. 20 to 25.
24.
Okay. Oh, nice, babe. Legit. Way to use that right wave. And then Kygon, okay. 15 to 20.
I was dead on 20. Dirty 20.
That is the 20 spot.
Henry said
15 to 20, 10 to 15.
Let's get 13.
Oh, okay. Henry, what'd you get?
17, sorry. I'm feeding the dog.
Okay, no problem. All right, so 10 to 15 again?
14.
10.
What's that?
I got 13.
And 10 was money. Oof, money.
Yeah,
Okay.
right, exactly.
5 to 10. Epione, what were you? Oof, Jesus. 5 to 10? Okay. Hey, 1 is the new 20. So just remember that.
Mirren, what did you get?
3.
Oh,
Yes!
jeez.
You're up there with me. Nice.
Sorry.
What the hell is going on with dice today?
What did Epione get?
No, we need to shake these guys up, though.
What did Epione get?
Do we need dice jail?
4.
Dice jail?
Connor.
Put them in jail.
Tim, what was Epione?
Epione was a 4.
4.
Mirren was a 3.
Okay.
Can't roll higher than 15, I know. I have 15.
It's so high.
Except when you roll 100.
Dice out. This is some ritual that Epione does. She'll just roll her low numbers. It doesn't. I don't know.
I mean, don't you all take like the handful of 20s and drop them and pick like the top 3 numbers at the start of the game? Like, doesn't everybody do that?
I don't.
Because I only have-
odds.
Unfortunately,
No.
for my dice cam, the yellow dice seem to have the contrast, so I only got yellow dice.
So, where were we? Now we all have our initiative. The field of flames. The front of Zeriel's army crashed into the flanks of a demonic horde. You hear massive ballistae, trebuchets, some trebuchets, and war machines, catapults flaring, like hitting near you. It looks like the Clone Wars fight from Geonosis or whatever that planet was. It's just lightning bolts just whipping by you like crazy. You hear
Roger,
abyssal
Roger.
language. What?
Roger.
Roger. Things were not Roger. So let's see, below 15. So my unfortunate crew that rolled below the 15. I think you guys are off in got a little bit lost. I would like you to make Constitution check.
Hope you're within 30. Listen,
I don't think it's safe.
you are not within 30. Sorry. No buff for you.
This is a very ish battlefield. Yeah, when you're near each other, you're technically near. When you're far apart, you're fucking ways away. Yeah. Does that make sense?
Yep.
For the story? Okay. So we'll say, Tagir, what'd you get on that Constitution check?
19.
19. Okay. You take half of 22 poison and 22 fire, so 11 poison, which I think you're immune to, as you go into this noxious cloud, but you remember that you were eating some White Castle, you know what I mean, at the top of the right way, whatever delicious bobo that you like to eat. That's what I've always imagined Heroes Feast is like that thing from fucking Peter Pan, where everybody's like eating
whatever it is.
It's bobo, Peter. It's your favorite.
Yeah.
You take 0 poison, but 11 fire from as you go through a cloud, and you're kind of coughing this stuff out. Papione, what'd you roll? 8, 22 poison, 22 fire, which you're immune to both. Congratulations. You get up to the stuff, you're like, oh, it's a cloud. Hey, everybody else. You're like, hey, level 20, bitches. Let's see, who else is there? Kluthkin. You scramble up, you get your bow ready. What'd you get, buddy?
22.
22. Yep, 11 fire is probably all you're gonna get out of this thing. As you get into this cloud, you're like, it's hot. As a splash of a burning like a Roman candle, or like a full of oil and flames, a bucket just smashes next to you. You know. Let's see, who else is over there? Oh, we'll give Swordsman some damage. Swordsman gets hit. And who else is on that side? Is that everybody?
Yeah, all 4 of them. Yep.
Okay, so the 4 of you, before you see this thing looming above you. It's got four arms, all with like lobster, like hooks on it. It's called a glabrezu, and it's just like, and bears down on you. In your guys' rotation, I believe, oof, you guys are low. Tagir, you have initiative on this thing after it's gonna hit you. So this thing's gonna run up, and since Tagir, you were on top of the stack, I will get better at this, and I'll pick a better, a level 20 target next time. It's going to make a multi-attack. It's gonna do its pincers against you. 2 with its pincers. Makes 4 attacks. Nice. They both miss unless does a... Wait, no, maybe. Does an 18 hit?
Just misses.
Ooh, nice. And then with its 2 fists, it's gonna punch you for... 1 was a 23.
That hits.
7 bludgeoning damage. And you can hear other various creatures in front of you to potentially punch a hole. You see in the distance, Tagir, what looks like a centaur, and it turns around, and it's got like this weird toothy maw below it, and like a horrific looking demon face. Those are basically the 2 nearest enemies to you, but Tagir, it's your turn.
Okay. Taking a play from Manu's book, I'm going to... Tagir's teeth are going to extend outward, and there's going to be acid dripping from him as I bite into the one that just attacked me with primal savagery.
Yes!
Oh, it's a nat 20! Let's go.
Oh, shoot. Very nice.
Let's go!
Very nice. Let's go. Good job, buddy.
Some damage.
Congrats on that delicious nat 20. Are you hitting the glabrezu?
Yeah, the one that,
Okay.
yeah.
Was that like our first nat 20 of the day?
It was.
I think
We had the nat
Connor got
100,
one.
but I don't think.
No, I got a 19 because I crit on a 19 now.
Yeah, that's
So
not a
it
nat
wasn't
20
a nat
though.
20.
That's a nat
No,
19.
it wasn't a nat
I
20.
rolled a 20, so.
47 acid.
How much?
47 acid. Don't you max the amount of damage and then roll again?
Yes.
Yeah, 47. And then with
What was this? What strike was this? What are you using?
it's a cantrip, Primal Savagery. In
Okay,
this
nice.
case, I'm making my teeth.
Okay. Oh, nice.
The attack.
Mhm.
And then I'm gonna whip out my rapier and attack with Mystic Frenzy since I used the cantrip as a bonus action. Which will be. Oh, there's too many dice.
Ooh, smokes! You guys are so strong.
Well, nobody expects a
22? To hit?
40.
20.
42? 22 to hit. Yeah, that,
22.
that hits.
Okay.
I was like, what is happening?
I leveled up. No, it's only in piercing damage.
Okay.
But
Gear's like, well, you see, I took a level in badass.
You just like right into this thing and you see the acid just ripping open. You see like gnarled, twisted ribs from inside of a demonic form. And just various sacs inside of its body just like start to, singe away. And then you stab it with a sword. It wasn't a crit. With your rapier. Like inside there, you like puncture its liver, and it's just like, I've got plenty of that, and looks down on you.
Oh wait, I can reroll that one. Add 2 more piercing. I have piercer as a feat.
Was a big hit.
That's it.
Okay. The Eremite is going to look over at the only level 20 with you guys, and just to create some spouse aggro, it's going to do its multi-attack. Actually, it's just gonna sit there, see you guys, not part of the demonic horde, and it is going to make a dex saving throw. Epione.
I need a dex saving throw?
Yeah.
And whatever damage is, you take spousal damage.
Just looking over at the like Twitch chat. Congratulations, Tim. I think you are entering the find out phase with the FOAO and the spouse. Good luck, friend.
13? Yes! As this thing claps its hands and blasts you for 22 lightning. 36. 36 lightning damage.
36 spousal damage.
36 blasted damage. Yeah.
Spousal damage.
Spousal damage.
Spousal damage is a thing now.
Congratulations, it's going in the merch store.
As a reaction, Epione disappears. And I'm going to move.
Gotta make a stealth check if you're gonna move. You just gotta, if you're gonna move in here, you gotta make a stealth check. Because it's a battlefield and you can't see shit. It's crazy. I know, but you can move. You can disappear. But if you want to like go somewhere, you have to make a stealth check to assume you're getting to a good spot. Does it make sense? No, it doesn't. Trust me. You just have to trust me on this.
So that really does make Connor the master of the battlefield.
You go wherever you want at that point.
Stealth check?
Six.
Tight.
Up to 60 feet.
60.
Stealth is not like I can go wherever I want to
You're
go,
level
but
20.
people
Suck it up.
see me where I go.
Yep, you're right here.
No, that's not where I go.
You can't see where you're going. It's completely covered. Do you know where you're gonna go? Do you want to go back to the right way?
So places that I can see, and it wouldn't be all the way over
Anybody
there.
got any popcorn?
A little bit. You can go back a little bit.
I want to stand on top of this thing.
All right. Okay.
Now I want popcorn. I'm
Your
gonna
wish
have to
is my
walk downstairs
command.
again.
Roll for disadvantage, Tim.
Okay. I'll let you see that.
Precarious.
Okay. And what else would you like to do?
That's just a reaction.
That's just a reaction? Okay. I just got bullied, everybody. That brings up Kluthkin.
Well, I want to move and I want to hide. I can hide action, so
So what I'll say is you can move forward, backwards, whatever, but you got to make that stealth check to go through.
To go anyway.
It's a war, like it's a battle. So like, unless you want to keep fighting, right through this thing, you got to make the stealth check if you want to get to your objective. Unless you say, I just want to keep fighting all day. You know what I mean? Like I just want to stay where I'm at.
Let's go ahead and do the stealth check then.
Okay.
All right. Plus 10, 28.
I love her.
28. Okay.
Yep.
She made it out okay. She lived.
Puthkin, you want to leave this battle?
We'll leave this battle. Yeah.
Okay.
Fuck that noise, I'm out.
Is that a
All right.
gorilla standing next to him?
Close. It's called a Bulgura. But yes, and as you run
Since I'm
forward,
near it, can I
move
see that
off.
thing?
You really don't, like I'm saying, you're moving forward, not backwards. So good job. Yeah. You move forward. It just gets worse as you go forward.
Yeah. Okay.
Welcome to level 16.
And I'm like, all right, cool.
You want to shoot one of these beasts. You see a massive, not chill looking gorilla and another massive, not chill looking gorilla in front of you. Beyond that guy, you see a hooded figure floating with like a glowing staff.
Can I shoot the figure?
Seems nice.
Okay.
Oh, looks like, yeah.
He looks like a nice person. Let's say hello. With an arrow.
With an arrow.
You just put a note on it and say, hello. He'll be fine when he reads it.
I'm right here.
Yep.
Okay, go ahead and roll to hit, good sir.
17.
You guys are going in the direction I didn't expect you to go in, as usual, and I'm adding monsters that I did not. I was like, oh, you guys will. Yeah.
I mean, Tim, think about it as an opportunity to use all these monsters that you didn't get to put on the board before, right?
Pretty much what I'm doing. Anyways, I have to take a lot of Etsy pictures and be like, thank you. That hits, sir.
Ooh.
Excellent.
Which way did you think we were going?
Well, not good.
For 11.
Take the high ground.
First hit, hits for 11.
Okay.
Then I'm gonna follow another one right behind it. See if I can nail it
Hit,
again.
and it makes purchase.
Mm-hmm. All right, that one's gonna hit. That's gonna be for 23.
Okay.
It's gonna be for 13.
13 damage.
24 in all.
Okay. So you see this thing, you see this big looming beast, but you see what clearly looks like something that's kind of alone by itself and heading towards the demons, as if it's on the devil side. So you think you're getting towards like the front, and you just see this thing and launch 2 arrows straight at it, the magic user, and boom, he's got like 2 arrows sticking out of his chest.
Nice.
That'll bring up. Oof, lots of. Let's see. Boothkin. Epione. You were on the top of this thing. You used your reaction. You were invisible.
Scans the battlefield, and I'm gonna look down in front of me and see if it is safe for me to jump down.
You see next to the river, and you see. No, it's not. But you see the swordsman and Lulu waiting for you. Like the swordsman, he's another Mirren type, and he's just not swordsman. Dragonoff is like waiting to not like abandon you, but he turned around and went back for you.
Okay.
Who else are we missing over
I
there?
guess I gotta do another. I'm gonna cast blind.
Okay, Tagir, what did you roll your stealth check? Did you want to move or do you want to stay?
Is that creature still alive?
Yes.
I'll stay.
Okay. You're gonna cast Fly? Nice. Oh, come on! Set. Single character can land on one of those.
A short rest.
Yes.
I did.
Yes. See. All right.
And I will fly just above Dragonoff.
Okay. From your vantage point, you can see now as you're up. So imagine below you is nothing but fog of war. Like it's just constant acrid smoke and things like that spewing everywhere. From your distance, you can see the glow of a sword flying like to your 10 o'clock position. Why are you arguing everything? This is what you see. All right. Jesus Christ.
Because you tried to kill her. That's why. No, this would be the find out phase, Tim.
Air is good.
All I have to say is Epione. It's not me and Manu this time.
I was just about to say, it's not us this time.
I gave her one fireball. Connor. So you're hovering above folks. You look to your left. You see a pit fiend wearing an eyeless helm, clutches an infernal battle standard in one clawed hand while swinging a huge flaming mace in the other. The pit fiend is beset on all sides by what appears to be a massive hyena that you've seen before and several other demons. Around it has its various guards or whatnot, and they're tearing and gnawing at this devil's flesh, and you can see this fiend raising the banner and giving out orders as it's at the front against the horde.
Okay, so I'm presuming that's Zariel in pit fiend form.
That's what you're assuming.
Yeah, no, because we think that Zariel's the commander of this, and that's the commander. So how far away is that commander?
From you, we'll say 20, 30 feet.
Oh, okay, this could be fun.
Are you just doing wild ass shit?
Did you
Someone unplug him? Yeah. What's the dumbest thing I can do in this? What's the dumbest thing I can do in this one? What's the dumbest thing I can do in this one? Yeah.
I am, because we're here to basically get Zariel to be good again, aren't we?
Yep.
That's the aim.
You think that's Zariel from your? Yep. Okay.
Yeah. So I'm thinking that's Zariel, and
not gonna make a
Lulu
single
was
perception check on anything. You're just gonna send it.
Well, no, if I can do a free perception check, I will.
No, not today.
I need all my actions.
You keep going. All right.
Okay, so what I'm thinking of is, as she's only 20, 30 feet away, I am going to use bonus action disengage.
Okay.
I'm going to fly directly through her, zigzagging through everything as a stealth check.
Okay.
Because I've disengaged, they do not get attacks of opportunity against me.
Okay. Not worried about
and I basically come up in front of the pit fiend.
Don't forget the... Yeah. Okay, you're in front of the pit fiend.
And say, is this your sword?
Do you speak in front?
No, I'm speaking celestial.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I go, come back to us, Zariel, this is your sword.
It just looks up at you and with its eyes as it looks away, and then it just points back and just gives very martial commands I love it, and just points in this direction and takes its mace and swings down at the massive Inagu behind you. It's busy.
Okay, so in that case then, Now that I'm this close, I've moved like 20 feet. Is that... I know I should have done this earlier, but it's me. Is this Zariel in front of me?
It reaches out its hands as it's like taking this mace.
I'm going to check his Zariel first because I don't trust this little annoying little pit fiend anymore.
Oh, so Connor's smarter than the Planetar. We need a sign for this one real quick.
What do you want for this? Or perception?
It just looks at you and it's just like, oh, get that out of here.
So looking around then. Actually,
that's what you asked, right? What do you want? It just says get it out of here.
Okay, I fly.
And it just like points at like from behind it you see a pit fiend and it points at you.
Okay, I fly 20 feet up just because I can do all this shit.
Okay.
And I do a perception check of the battlefield to find Zerial.
Okay. There we go.
Ooh, double 18. Look at that. God.
No problem. So, you can see from a distance, you see a very large winged feminine form, like wielding a hammer and a flail and just like smashing on the ground. It looks 200-300 feet to your front. Like you'll have to make another check to move forward. Probably, I don't know how far you've gone, 30, 40. How much more you got left?
I got 50 feet movement.
Okay. You can continue to advance in that direction.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's all my actions and everything.
Roll stealth. Just see if you roll a 1 for me. Just.
It doesn't matter. I rolled a 10 minimum, so I.
Oh no, that's fine though. A 10 would be bad.
Minimum I can roll is 31.
Okay. A minimum you could roll is 31. Yeah, you're good.
Yeah.
You just. You tuck your wings and you move out. Kaigon.
I love that.
You see, your back is against Valanthe. Henry runs up with you. You look to your left. You see this massive hyena just, and it's battling this huge pit fiend with like this massive great helm with no eyes in it, holding a banner at the top of a hill. It looks like very clean. Well, I don't want to say clean, but like very organized devils facing. Like there's a Nelfejni clawing out at an ice devil. But this is kind of what you see. The pit fiend is large enough to kind of fend off Yanagu a little bit, but it just looks over at you.
Do I get I don't even have any idea which team I'm fighting for, do I?
Yeah, you guys have lots of time to mission plan. Now you're like, this is your, yep, you got your sloppy Joe. You know what I mean? You got your sloppy Joe, what you gonna do with it? Yeah.
All right.
Now you got your buddies with you. Valanthe's with you and Henry's with you right now. So you can non-action speak a couple phrases.
Yeah, I'll look over at Henry and be like, which team are we on right now? Valanthe? Anybody?
I got fucking nothing, man. Like, I've been here 2 days and I still don't know who's who.
I would just get close and then we'll move together when we figure this out.
I am going to start walking in the direction that Connor goes, and I'm just going to attack whoever attacks me.
You didn't see Connor. A light above your head, I will say for a passive perception, and then the light went away.
All right.
You see a pit fiend on a hill. You hear battle in your front, like all around you. You know the Styx is behind you.
I'm going to hold my action until somebody does something to me.
Okay.
Because I don't know which team I'm on.
Yep. As you hold your action.
But I am going to place my echo right beside me.
Okay. No problem. You were pretty high initiative. Inagu's going to strike you. Three flail attacks. Nat. Okay, so I got a 27, a nat 20, and a 19.
2 of those hit.
Huh?
The 19 doesn't hit.
The first 2 hit? Okay. So the first flail attack will be 22 force damage plus roll a constitution check.
31.
Okay, pass. The second hit does 44 force damage and 13 additional force damage. So that's 57 force damage. As it turns around, flails you, you feel like a bolt go through you, but that energy, that crackling thunder of energy, you bind down on through Torm, and then as you think about it, to not get paralyzed, another one of the 3 bits of flail smack you in the cheek for that 57 force damage.
Damn, that hurt.
And that brings up.
So I held action until something attacked me, so I get to attack it now, right?
Sure, fancy. Yeah, go for it.
All right. I'm gonna return the favor.
All right.
I'm sure that's what he classes it as a favor.
Yes, love this for you.
That's 29 to hit.
That hits, sir.
Seven, 19. 29 points of bludgeoning.
Okay.
And I hit him again.
Is this with the echo or you?
Oh, with me.
Nice.
Right.
Yep, so the hammer of thunderbolts, you hit him straight back, and you can feel he takes that damage.
And I just rolled a nat 20 on my second roll.
Okay.
Oh, buddy!
Here we go. Here we go.
That starts off at 48.
Yeah, Kygon versus a demon lord right now. Tight.
I did
My
not-
money's on Kygon.
Yeah, I was gonna say,
My money's
I
on
did
Kygon.
not do well. I did not do well.
My money's on Kygon.
My
Go,
money's
Kygon.
on Kygon too.
71 points of bludgeoning.
71 points of bludgeoning. Ooh, 30. Okay. Okay. That's that total for that crit, and you swing up in his crotch and just doink, and it just begins to like, its eyes are googly eyed because this is my Avernus and there's silly things that happen as it's trying to like get its flail going.
Is my
Everybody that wanted a serious demon battle.
I'm going to unleash incarnation also on this.
Do that. Unleash that incarnation damage.
Let me check it so I don't forget later.
Valanthe, you're on deck as you see Kygon going toe-to-toe once again with Yinagu, who you saw rock Manu. Manu, you can like see his back. You can't really tell who it is under the ground, but you see some big beast below you. Go, Kygon.
31 to hit.
Hit, sir.
That's 11. 23, 33 points of bludgeoning.
Okay. And then you take your hammer, you choke up with your left hand, and you pull back and you just bash him in the chest like you're gonna break open a door, and it just and it just turns to face you.
All right, and that's all I got.
That's the damage I wanted to do, but no dice.
Valanthe, you see your friend going toe to toe with a demon lord.
Hell yeah.
The light that was above your head that was remotely making you feel good has disappeared.
So I'm in the bad place now, and I'm like,
I'm a unicorn.
my buddy,
Mind you.
yeah, my buddy
Could be
is
worse.
going toe to toe with this lord of like evil dude. I'm just not gonna stand for that, and I got a whole ass unicorn, so I am just gonna like fucking haul off, and I'm aiming for an eyeball this time. So
Okay.
All right, little purple dice, let's go. All right, what's that? 25.
That hits.
All right, and we got 6-9 piercing. Let's see, second action. Oh, don't drop that.
9. 9 slashing. You said?
No, 9 piercing.
Piercing. Yep. Kaigon over the shoulder, right where you hit him in the chest, as if to prove that she's tracking. You see one of her arrows dart right in that spot in the bruising.
You love this one. So I rolled an 18. Plus 13 is 31.
Yeah.
So she's going to have watched where that like first shot in the with the sword goes, like, and she's aiming for that apex, right? So I'm being very careful so I don't go across the Twitch boundaries, but she's aiming right in the middle there and falls off. And 8 plus 5, 13 piercing right to the hoo-hoo.
All right. Okay.
Ouch.
Another arrow strikes him right where you critted Kaigon.
And then I'm gonna give a little like squeeze with the knees to the unicorn and creep forward about 10 feet just to get a little bit closer.
You're gonna try. Roll to the Yanagu.
Yeah.
Yep, no problem. Yep, you creep forward. Creep. Let's see. Legendary action time. This is what eats up tons of time. Oh, where are you, Yanagu? There you are. Swat away. Volanthe, roll a strength check.
Strength check or save?
Strength save. I'm sorry, man. I always
Is
do
she
that.
next to a paladin?
No, I think I went outside of your circle, right?
I'm 20 feet above, technically, if I am in the same space as them.
Yep.
Then yes, you're good.
Okay.
So what she
What's
Plus
am I adding
5,
something to that then?
and So,
plus 5 and advantage?
1 second.
Plus
Is this
5,
still-
so
it might not
5,
be
6,
1 second.
plus 16 is 27.
Okay, 1 sec.
Because it's very specific. It either has to be a spell or a magical effect, I'm sure. And if he's just swatting you
He's
away,
just swatting.
then
It won't work.
Okay.
Plus 5 on saves, but you don't get the advantage on it.
So 27 minus 5?
So 22 would just be the straight with
Okay.
no advantage. 22.
Unfortunately, as he does take the back end of his flail with the bunt as you hit him, you know what I mean, in his no-nos, and just swats you. And if you fail with 10, if you fail with 5 or more, nope, you didn't. So you get thrown 15 feet away and
Okay,
off.
so since I'm on the unicorn, am I thrown off the unicorn or are both of us thrown?
Yep, you're just knocked off the unicorn.
Okay.
And we'll move her that way 15 feet.
Just remember, nobody ever falls off a horse. They just have a rapid, unplanned dismount.
Yeah, basically. It's war stuff. You know what I mean? Don't
Okay,
worry.
how
move
much
on.
damage?
No damage. You just get.
Okay, well, then I'm
Oh,
gonna
he makes
do a quick
one
little
flail
like.
attack. I'm sorry. He makes one flail attack and the swat away, so you will take some damage.
Yeah, I didn't think I was gonna fall off a unicorn and not.
It's a nat 20, buddy. So.
Sorry.
So that's
Oh, something there.
4 plus. I forgot to crit this for Kaigon.
12.
23.
I'm putting this dice in jail, by the way. She going?
45. 45. Force
What
damage.
kind? Force? Okay.
Yep.
Le dommage.
If you hit with the flail, roll a wisdom check as well.
Wisdom. Okay.
That's 2 crits in 2 turns.
I know. It's not good. Too early.
9, 12.
You are confused.
All right, what's that mean?
You roll a d10. Tell me which number.
Hold on, I gotta find a 10. 8.
Oh, come on, confusion. Come here.
Are you confused? Looking for confusion?
I'm very confused right now.
8 times 6 is 56.
I see the rest of this thing.
6 is 56.
The 10.
No.
All right, I'm just gonna pick an action creature. You can't. Well, since you're done with your turn, you can't move or take an action during this turn. So you're just kind of like frozen there, confused. So basically, you just hear like this ringing, and like that Saving Private Ryan moment where like you hear
Flashbang.
You just got hit, and just everything is just wild and screaming in your head, and you're just like you're thinking of Beirut, and everything's confusing to you right now.
No. Yep, I'm familiar. We're good.
All right, so Henry, you just see Kaigon swinging on Yanagu, and Valanthe just get walloped and sent flying away. Unicorn is like, what? And the light that was above your head disappeared.
I will look at.
There it is. You're good.
So I'm going to look at my pig and tell the pig, go find our friends.
Okay.
Shoo the pig off.
All right.
And then Yanagu.
And it flies off. All right.
Perception check. That was a hard 18 plus 8, carried the 9. Just out of curiosity, looking at Yanagu, I'm thinking he's about as bad as they come, right?
Yes. I mean, chaotic evil versus lawful evil. These dudes, do you know what I mean, are just like absolute batshit crazy. Perception check on this one is your goals are focused on Yanagu as you're fighting him. The demons are coming after you and the devils, but the devils don't seem necessarily like a javelin was going over your head when you arrived, but now the javelins are aiming towards other creatures. So you get the sense that the devils are not as focused on you guys. Like they're like a lesser of two weevils situation.
Okay, so basically, my action, I guess, would be on him and
okay,
direct traffic to fight that.
Okay.
That check.
Yes.
So curious too.
Manu, you're on deck.
I have a item that we have not used in a very long time. The Talisman of Pure Good.
Oh, okay.
It's a mighty symbol of goodness, in case you didn't know.
Okay.
I have 7 charges with it, and we haven't used it since Strahd. I can use an action to expend 1 charge from it and choose 1 creature you can see on the ground within 120 feet of you. If the target is of evil alignment, a flaming fissure opens under it, and the target must succeed a DC 20 dex throw or fall into the fissure and be destroyed.
I fucking love it.
It's not evil. It's lawful good now.
Yeah. I had a change of heart.
Just kidding. Just
So
kidding.
does this take an action?
Yeah, it started with as an action.
Yeah. And so I was just curious if I can whip this bad Johnny out and
What time is
give it old.
Okay. All right. Just
Not this action.
because it's our last day, roll it. Is it? I have to make a what?
DC 20.
And who are you focusing it on?
Can I focus? I'm guessing all I can see is Yanagu.
There's other demons and stuff like that around you, but you want to focus it on Yanagu?
There's some
Peony, drive me. What do I see?
But Yanagu's there. Yeah, that's him. Yeah.
Yeah, let's give it a shot. Let's see if we can end this with the Talisman of Pure Good.
Well, you got 7 charges, one way or another.
Yeah, we got 7 tries.
So what happens if he fails?
He's
If he
gone.
fails, the target falls into a fissure and be destroyed, leaving no remains. The fissure then closes, leaving no trace of its existence.
Okay. You see beneath him, and he just reaches down and moves out of the way using a legendary resistance.
Oh,
Oh, and he only has so many.
6 more charts.
Whew. Whew. You guys almost level 20s.
Thanks.
All right, Manu. You see the shoulder blade of some sort of beast that was aiming towards this pit fiend that was on this mountain that's got a very it's almost like a metallic, you can hear the rattling and the vibration of this helm speak out over top of the legions as he's got this large banner and is stomping it and pointing and things. He was battling something below him, and whatever that was, it turned around and is bashing something on the ground below you guys.
Real quick, Tim, when he dodged that fissure, did he step out of melee with Kygon?
No. He just picked up one leg. Love you. But you know what? You want to do 2 takesies backsies? Yes, go ahead. You can swing. And I'm going to take a legendary action.
But you get hit him for 5 damage and he eats you whole.
28 to hit.
Hits.
It's 30 even, bludgeoning.
Okay. Roll a strength saving throw.
19 plus 16, 35.
Okay, you Okay, you see him do the same action where he's gonna swat you away with his hilt of his flail, hits you for 17 force damage, and he's gonna add additional force damage on that. So 31, so a total of 31 force damage. You guys just trade blows, and that brings up mine.
Oh.
You just hear a cacophonous battle around you, but below you hear just boom, with the lightning of the hammer of thunderbolts. You see a glowing horn below you, though.
A glowing horn.
Yep, like a unicorn.
Unicorn. I'm going to move slightly away from said creature and blast it with Eldritch Blast.
Okay. You're gonna Eldritch Blast what?
The Yunagu.
Okay.
Nice. So
You got all of that?
No. They're just all +8, so that's the lowest is going to be an 18.
18 doesn't hit.
21 then.
Hits.
Okay, so 3 hits.
Yep, just roll all the damage, and I'll just do. Oh, you got Uza. Okay.
Yeah,
you got
so this
Uza and Musket Blunderbuss form.
So this is 15 damage.
Okay. Total?
Yeah, 15.
All right.
And do I have any bonus actions that I can do?
You miss the SWAT, and all of a sudden you see the black with red swirls of Manu Eldritch Blast coming from above. The gunship, as it were, is circling above. All right, Manu, you want to do anything else?
No, that's going to be it. I'm moving. I'm making myself out of keeping myself as far out of range of that flail as possible.
Okay.
Okay.
Flying?
You can scooch a bit. Yeah, you can scooch out of flail range. No problem. Out of melee. Oh, it's for her. I think she wants some. And you done? So Mirren, that brings you up, sir.
Okay.
He's up there on this nightmare, like pouring some Bordeaux, like.
Fancy this. But no, I will cast Shields of Faith on myself, which then affects the nightmare as well. So
Okay.
those get +2 to AC.
Okay.
Surveying the battlefield. Seeing Inago below us and everyone that's engaged there. I think I will throw my sword in that battle as
Okay.
well.
So below you.
Yeah.
Okay.
Below me, so look.
Yep, you can see the shoulder blades and like the pointy triangular ears of some sort of like dog creature. Every once in a while, you see like its furrowed eyebrows come out above the smoke, acrid smoke and stuff like that below you.
So I will swing twice with the Holy Avenger at the visible piece I can see, so his head. So let's see.
Yeah.
Well, let's make sure he's not a smaller than large creature. He's fairly large, I would say.
Yeah.
Okay. So,
Oh yeah, he's a large, huge fiend to be
Huge.
exact.
all right.
Yeah.
So
Hooge.
advantage on that. So I will just swing normal.
And this will bring up
So 25
Tagir
hit,
in on deck.
and then not gonna hit, but
A hit.
15. So
Hit.
so 125 hit. So that,
Yep.
All right. So then, being that he is some kind of fiend, you will take
A huge fiend. A huge fiend.
11, 19, 25 plus 7 is 32. So we 32 radiant on him.
32?
32 radiant, and then. Okay.
So you just plunge down with the Holy Avenger into the back of this thing, searing it with radiant damage. Does it have extra damages it can? Nope. Yep. So just. Yep.
About to do it since I used my bonus action already.
Okay.
Battle. Yep. I'm done.
Okay. Okay. Let's see. That brings up. Who did I say? Tagir and Kluthkin.
Okay. On my turn, I'm gonna cast Spirit Shroud. I'm gonna choose the form of radiant damage. Extra 1d8 radiant damage on any attacks of creatures I hit within 10 feet.
Okay.
And I will use my action to try and strike at the creature in front of me.
Okay.
Twice.
Okay. Thank you.
24 for the first,
That hits.
then 22 for the second.
Be a transfer.
Oh. Oh, you gave that for me?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought you were gonna have some.
I'm still like.
Oh, okay. All right. Cool.
22 for the second attack.
Both hits.
Okay. Four. 30
30
damage altogether.
Dirt.
11 of that is radiant.
Okay, so how much total?
30 all together.
30. Oh, okay.
30.
I got you. Okay. And what kind of attack is this? Like, what did you bite again, or?
I would have used my rapier, but with the spirit shroud, it would have been just like wisps of radiant energy.
Okay.
Going into each of the attacks.
So this thing's got like 4 pitters, right? And you just boom, stab him under the armpit, and then hit him in the other side as it reacts. It looks It doesn't look necessarily bloodied yet. Do you want to stay?
It's gonna have one reaction. Yeah, I'll try to run away from it.
Okay.
And head towards where I saw.
It misses. You head towards Kluthkin. All right, so you're gonna move forward. I gotta move him. So make your stealth check.
Okay.
I see.
Oh, nat 20 for a 28.
The most of it.
Okay, yeah, you make it to Kluthkin without a problem. And if you want, you can keep advancing forward to a place of. If you wanted to, you could pass him, or do you want to go to him?
I'll pass him just so I can get a little bit in front in case he needs cover.
Okay. You guys, you find Kluthkin bearing down on a hooded figure, and a pig runs up next to you. Which brings up Yanagu's final legendary attack. He's going to 15. He's going to strike Kaigon because Kaigon didn't get wiped away. Does a, I think it's plus 16. He's a beast. Does a 24 hit Kaigon?
Yeah.
All right. He's gonna try to swat you away again. So make your strength save.
28.
That passes. 16 force 21. 29 force damage. And that brings up Kluthkin.
All right. When I shot that hooded figure, it looked like it like phased him at all or anything like that, or
yes, it did.
Concentration.
Looked like it did pretty good damage.
So, all right. I'm gonna cast summon. Actually, no, I lied. I'm gonna shoot him again and try to take him down. Whatever he's doing, whatever that hooded figure is doing, trying to stop. I'm gonna mention it to Tigger.
Okay.
Let him know.
Okay.
Tigger. So gonna let the first one loose, one after another.
Okay.
So 24.
That hits.
All right, and 18. Both those hit, right?
Yes.
All right. 12.
Okay.
And 16.
It moves forward to battle with what looks like a Hezru, and you just boom, 2 arrows into it, and it falls dead.
Nice. When it falls dead, do I notice anything different, like with the creatures underneath? Like, was it doing anything like bolstering them or anything like that?
It was just moving in the crowd by itself. Like as a devil, it looked like a loner in the battlefield. Like it was doing its own thing.
Okay.
But you shoot, and the demons around you just like, and like bash their chest. Do you want to move or?
Yeah, I want to move out of there. I get closer.
Gear just catch up. It's like, hey guys, oh crap!
I'm like, we better go. We gotta go. Let's get to the group.
So what do you want to do? Make your stealth check.
Yep. All right. 21.
21.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And then move towards our.
You're just moving
group.
Forward, right? You don't know where you're going. You want to move.
Okay,
forward?
just moving forward. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. The pig stays for a second. All right, as you move forward, Kluthkin, you see like a giant frog-like creature with massive claws battling an armored bone devil with wings. In front of you, you see what look like undead minotaur engaging with a line of devils. being like led by another devil. You get ready to get your next shot, and you look up and you think that you're standing in smoke as dark as it is, but then you notice the smoke kind of push away as you're standing in the shadow of what looks no less than a 30-foot tall demon lord of Baphomet.
Oh boy, that's
We're made.
that's great.
That's great.
Like you
That's
said,
awesome.
It just gets weird. It just gets worse.
Other crews down there, you started flying. Swordsman takes a shot from somebody. Those monsters can't see you, so this brings up Kluthkin, the Manu, the Epione. You're flying, so you're like a little above the clouds. The things below you can't see you yet. Answers.
If I were spirit, would you let me bring Petey's spirit back?
Oof. Yeah, I guess so.
Is that a thing?
I don't know what Happy Spirit does. Like,
Read it. Yeah, you always do the, like, I don't know. I mean, maybe? Yeah. Can I bring back a dead player character?
Well, you can't customize it, which made me think, like...
Just, read this, no.
It's really long.
Oh.
There's a lot to it.
Well, we got time. Let's learn together, Dungeons and Dragons friends.
Why I asked, can you bring back different spirits based off the game? And if this is the case, I would bring back Petey's spirit.
To do, yeah, and it's just a ghost?
Fight. Yeah.
It's just a ghost?
Mm-hmm. It's an abnormal spirit. I just don't have his, I'll just do the actions that are allowed.
Okay.
So I'll cast Aberrant Spirit.
Okay.
Am I saying it right?
Shit.
Aberrant
Yeah.
Spirit.
Sure, why not? Have you ever heard me pronounce underfed?
Under.
Yeah.
Spirit. So you call forth an aberrant spirit and manifests in an unoccupied space, so you can see within range.
Okay.
This corporate forms the spirit stat block. When you cast a spell, choose Behold Corinne, Slad, or Star Spawn.
Okay.
Which
gives them an extra action depending on which one you choose.
Okay.
the creature resembles an aberration of that kind. It's PD.
Okay.
Which determines certain traits of that stat block.
Okay.
The creature disappears when it drops to 0 hit points. It has 40 hit points.
Okay.
It has armor class of 11.
Okay.
Plus the level of the spell's natural armor.
Okay. I'm just going to run with this. And you sit there and you cast upon your old friend, and you can throw him on there, and I'll just run him with some baby rogue damage. Make sense?
He gets actual actions.
Oh.
He gets 2 actions per turn, so he's a play character now.
Okay.
And I have to hold concentration for another.
Okay. How are you gonna do his damage? You gonna look up a rogue real quick?
Do we have PD?
Bring up Kisserus and use that damage. Jesus Christ.
Just take another Connor.
Yeah. Connor's a rogue.
I definitely know how to do a rogue.
Yeah, just duplicate Connor.
Nope. But we'll say we can just use get him at level 5. That's fine. So use Kisserus, bring up that stat sheet, and you use it as that in the next turn because you summoned him in this one. Okay? Sound good?
Okay.
Do you want to move? Because you cast a spell. Do you want to move as well?
Me. I'm gonna tell Lulu and who was it? Dagonoth?
Yep.
Move towards your direction left.
Okay.
And we're all gonna go sync up with everyone else.
Okay. Okay. I'll move them. Yep. They're gonna try to move with you.
Also going to take an action because he never does. He's gonna bite somebody.
Okay.
He's gonna go bite the orange half horse guy, Pegasus guy.
Okay. Armanite, I think they're called.
He's gonna go try.
Aramente? I don't know. Okay.
Better. No, they can do
Just
it.
roll a 20 to see if it even remotely would be a hit. Oh, okay. You need a spine devil? I got you.
Because you changed him. So that's anymore.
No saltiness there at all.
Jeez. Her turns are just lovely. I look forward to it. Zero passive aggression.
That would be.
All right, so he's got a spine devil has 2 attacks, one with its bite and one with its fork. It's +2 to hit. 14 on the arm and arc. Misses. But he gets one more attack.
17.
That hits.
Was this round 2?
That's his fork. This is round 2. 1d6. You won? Yes, it was worth it, guys.
It's all gonna come. It's all gonna come together.
This is the only thing that I don't want to fudge. I want this thing at 1 damage. Spine devil takes its fork. It's like pokes it in the butt, and the Armite is like super wicked mad now. And that brings up. I'm going to say. So you moved, Connor. You flew up and you went up 20. I'm gonna say you've got true sight, but I don't think you can see through the fog and stuff like that, right? Because you can't true sight walls and things. So where you're at, you can't necessarily see through the fog of war, but you can see things that are at your level. You can see Zariel out there in the battlefield. You can see a few tall creatures above it. You see what looks like the pit fiend you just passed. You see the head of like antlers everywhere crushing forward towards Zariel, and you see like weird demon gorilla beasts in front of you moving towards Zariel with a host of like armored angels. Ish.
Okay. So how far away is Zariel from me?
We'll say by this math, probably like two turns of travel. If you're darting, unless you want to just unless like
even with 90 fly.
If you dashed, you could get there in the next turn. I'll move you forward, and you could get there in the next turn.
Sorry, I'm battling my Connor versus my angel. Connor wants to go forward, but with my new traits, I must always help those in need, and my party are back there fighting this thing.
What was your flaw?
What's your flaw?
My flaw is I ignore those who do not support my plans. But that's not. This is the plan: is to get there. It's not how fast I get there.
Okay. Yeah.
So no, I'm gonna.
You wanted to dash.
Yeah, I know. I want to dash.
You could get there.
Yeah, no, I don't.
If you wanted to dash, you could get to her. I'll give you that.
It's not that. I don't think my angel would. My angel would go. You can see sort of anguish on my face as I'm going that way, but my conscience kicks in, which I didn't have before,
Okay.
and makes me sort of turn. And how far am I away from that demon, the pit lord, the big one that these guys are fighting?
You went just 20 feet up in the air, so probably 30 feet below you.
Okay. In that case, then I'm going to basically do like a aerial sort of backflip.
Okay.
And
okay.
I'll sort of so it's basically bird of prey.
Magic.
Yeah, bird of prey down directly onto this guy with the sword out in front of me.
Kaigon, you're on deck. Yep.
No, I get to attack.
You know, I said he's on deck. Man, you guys are fucking abrasive as hell today. This is the last session. Everybody go take a shot. I'm just taking fire.
Okay, so I'm going to attack it once with the sword as area.
Okay. Ooh, nice. It makes that as you're just charging forward, like lancing straight down.
23
hits.
Is he fighting Kaigon still?
Yep.
Cool. So that means I get some
Kaigon's holding his ground, just trench warfare going back to back, barbarian on barbarian. Like literally, this thing has a thing called rampage. So
it's mean. It's quite funny. See, I get to sneak attack with the sword as area.
Nice.
How often do you get to say that?
Today.
I was today years old
when we heard that.
I got 30 plus. Okay, 45 points of radiant damage.
Okay.
Question: is this thing a fiend?
Yes.
Good. Right.
Wait, do I need to redo math?
No, it just means that because I'm there now and I've got a 30-foot beacon of Zerial, he's now at disadvantage to everything he does.
Oop.
Or disadvantage to attacks. So that's my first attack.
Okay.
So as I hit him, I have my crossbow in the other hand, and I shoot him in the ribs with my crossbow, sharpshooter.
You slide down, the sword drags, you pull the crossbow out, just shoot him in the tum-tums.
Yep. 23.
Hits.
26 points of damage. Force damage. And my bonus action attack with my crossbow as well is 31 to hit.
Okay. That hits.
And 28 points of damage.
Okay. All right. You slide down, you stitch him up all the way down to his legs, Kaigon, and you see the Planetar land near you. You know, and you just, this aura of smug, you know what I mean? Just like smug aura, you know, just trying to steal your kill, you know what I mean? Like it comes flying down. Connor, anything else you'd like to do?
No. I'll make sure the sword's like right in front of his face so he knows it's me.
Peter, got me.
All right. It's gonna,
Jimmy.
with a disadvantage, gonna try to swat you. Its lowest is a 30 to hit.
That hits.
Okay.
That sound. That hits.
Make your strength check.
What do you want one of them for?
Strength save. Sorry.
13.
Oh. Okay. Hold on to that. Hold on to that right there. All right. Take 25 force damage as he swats. So he lands, right? Like try to steal your kill, comes down, shoots, and boom! boom, this thing swats him with his beautiful wings. You know what I mean? As we make this kind of cartoonish, you go woo, 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 and fly 15 feet.
As we do that, as we do that though, I'm actually gonna use my uncanny dodge, but I'm gonna basically, do you know like Archangel from X-Men when he puts his wings around his body? He's basically gonna do that to protect himself and then fly off. So he only takes half damage.
Okay. Take half damage. Okay. Totes rad. Kaigon. Chippy, no.
Right.
What's he want? What'd you put up there?
I'm going to continue wailing on this guy.
Okay.
That's a 25 to hit.
A hits.
It's 9, 21, 31 points of bludgeoning.
How do you want to kill Yunagu?
Well, since everybody's been going to town on the family jewels, so I'll just continue that trend.
God, I love D&D. Love it.
Okay, so you spent. Where did he go?
I'm just doing like a hammer uppercut right to the nads.
Yep. So you hit him, and he just. And you see him melt into a pool of ichor that just starts sliding back towards the river Styx. You level up. Valanthe.
Oh, thanks.
Valanthe levels up. Kaigon and Valanthe.
I love that I leveled up for hitting somebody in the hoo-hoo.
You can remove all Yunagu.
I love that you call it the hoo-hoo.
Manu, we're level 21 now.
Yeah!
I just feel like Twitch would have problems if I called them the real name.
Twigs and
the
berries.
crotch? You hit him in the crotch. That's fine. There's nothing wrong with that.
The bits and bobs.
I mean, like, I don't ever lay in bed and think about that one scene from Austin Powers, right? Because, like, the whole last SpaceX launch definitely didn't look like that. Johnson!
Johnson. It's a huge... Yeah. Kaigon, where do you want to go now? You hear, as you kill Yunagu, and he falls into a pool of ichor, and, like, you don't want to step in that stuff. You see this pit fiend above you stomp its, slam its, banner into the ground, raise it, point at you guys, and just bark something in infernal, and then wave you forward. You see, like, devils kind of make a bit of a part before you.
I'm gonna put my echo up there and hit that guy.
Okay. Okay.
Well.
Even pass.
That's why we need 5+ hours of combat.
What you're saying?
Huh? You guys are good.
Am I misunderstanding what you're saying?
Your passive perception would be that they were allowing you to go into their ranks.
Okay.
Like, yeah.
Direction.
Good.
Yeah. I was like, oh, okay.
Oh,
yeah, so
you're welcoming this hit.
yeah. It takes it, and it's like you climb up and swing at him, and he's like, and it starts to swing at like other devils. Do you want to move though?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So you want to move forward towards Zariel, backwards, left, right?
Or Zariel.
Okay. Make your stealth check.
Oof. That'll be a 6.
Sweet. Don't worry, buddy.
You're in the river Styx.
Lord.
So sticky.
So you charge off, like you went and you swung at this thing, and you're like, oh crap, whoops, and then you moved. You run by what looked like skeleton minotaurs, and you end up in the shadow. You see these massive pectorals, just like furry, and this humongous Kaigon-sized hands holding what looks like this humongous glaive, this huge minotaur-looking beast, Baphomet, and you stand before him, so you get a chance at killing 2 demon lords today. Chippy.
All right.
Oh, and you still have you still have more actions. You face to face with Baphomet. Do you want to? Now this one,
Isn't this like a god of some sort?
Baphomet is the demon lord of beasts. Yes. I mean,
Mind you, that last one was as well.
If you were a badger, you know what I mean? Like huge fan, probably, or beasts. I don't know.
Did my echo come with me, or he stay behind?
Did you move him?
Well, I mean, I always keep my echo with me, but I don't know if since I got a little.
Yeah, that's fine. You can keep him with you. Oops, I have your echo. Yeah, you can keep him with him. Echo.
All right, then I'm going to send my echo back the direction I was attempting to go.
Backwards?
Yeah, because he can move 30 feet on his own.
Yeah, okay. All right.
And that'll get me out of melee with Beastmaster here, and then I'm going to swap places with my echo.
So I'm going to say with your roll, you're kind of disoriented in this turn in which way is good, bad, or whatever because of that roll. So saying I want to send him in this direction, you'll have to orient this round. Does that make sense?
So in that case,
Just for moving magic.
I'll just make sure my echo is out of melee range of this guy, and then swap places with him.
Yeah, no problem. You're out of melee. Yep.
All right, and then I'll attack through my echo.
So what I'm saying is there's only so much room before you're in melee of another monster, but you don't care as long as it's not this particular monster.
Yeah, I've already fought one god today. I think we'll just.
Okay, all right, that sounds good. Okay, all right. It doesn't know you. Like you run up and you're like, make your echo move, and you pop over. Now, does that exchange places with your echo?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Okay.
And then my echo standing in front of him, and I'm out of melee of him.
Okay. We'll just say in that case, for its legendary action, does a 27 hit?
Yes.
So your echo just poof's gone. So you're kind of and then now you're in the chaos of things, but you can see it head and shoulders above. You know what I mean? Like above other things, and it's kind of scanning for you right now.
Okay.
Okay, so that brings up Henry. Valanthe. Boom, boom, boom. You rolled off the unicorn, right? You're up. You're trying to go in the direction of Kluthkin, but imagine he's on the other side of the battlefield. You're in the direction of Kluthkin, but you're not with him. You see Yanagu fall. The weird, ominous, command from the Pit Fiend that you gathered was like, dudes are chill. You know what I mean? Don't focus on them. Focus on the demons. And if you speak Infernal, but you don't, but you get the gist of it. Mooncolor runs up to you to let you back up on it. I would say on its last turn, so you can get up on her. In which way would you like to head?
Okay, first, because I'm like about to sneeze. Real quick. All right, so I'm gonna mount Mooncollar and hop up on the unicorn. And so Kluthkin is the only person on the battlefield that I can distinctly see.
No, you can't see Kluthkin.
Can't see him.
Like, imagine just because the way this is oriented, he's like way over here. Okay.
And I'm not close to anybody else.
You're 15 feet away from Henry.
Okay.
You can see Henry.
So I've got Henry. So I'm gonna go like knee the unicorn and kind of sidle up next to Henry, and I'm gonna just take aim at the closest Pit Fiend to me. So action 1, move closer to Henry, and then I saw that, Henry. He's sending me like little DMs. So I'm gonna get closer to him on the unicorn, and I'm gonna fire off on the closest demon to me.
Okay. Okay, so behind Henry, there's a big, large-looking Nelfejni, small wings on a massive, gorilla-looking body.
Okay. I am gonna aim like right at the like joint where the wing hits the shoulder.
Okay.
See if I can't knock that guy out of the sky. So 9 plus 13, 22.
That hits.
Okay. So, no, underneath. 6 plus 5, 11 piercing.
Okay.
Okay, let's roll.
Shoot it. Like the arrow looks kind of small. It's a pretty large monster, but you did damage.
All right, so I still have those +3 arrows, but I'm holding those in reserve for something just a little bigger because it's our last time. What's that? 14 plus 13, 27.
It hits.
Assume that's gonna be a hit. And 2 plus 5 is 7 piercing.
Okay. Okay.
And so action shot. Yeah, that's me. I'm done.
Okay. All right, baddies. Baphomet's not tracking Kygon since he didn't really hit him. The Armite is going to. Swordsman's alive. Armite's gonna try to kill old Petey since you put him on the battlefield. Okay.
Poor PT. What level rogue is he?
And that's a dex, right? That's a dex save, right? All right, so he misses that. Tagir jumped away. The Glabrezu will move forward. Try to hit him as well. Notice I'm just trying to kill the things that we don't understand how to use that take 20 minutes per turn to use.
He's got a 2-weapon attack, and he can uncanny dodge.
Those are 2 misses.
You know, he's real sneaky. He can stick attack.
What's his AC?
I think it's 11.
Okay. Those both hit, because that was natural 17 and 14. So 16 bludgeoning.
Okay.
And so so 32 total bludgeoning.
One more round.
Okay. Swordsman's gonna try to.
They have reactions.
No.
Reactions, sir.
But if you don't know, we're running out of time. Know your spell. Know what you're bringing out, so that you know what I mean. Yeah. All right. So let's see. Henry, Tagir, Manu. That brings up Tagir. You are alone. You are alone with a pig right now.
Sorry.
There's a pig that was sent to go find other people, and it's just kind of like, well, I'm here now, so I found you. I'm just gonna stay here. Yeah.
Did I see which way Kluthkin went off towards?
Yes, and you can try to go in that direction with a stealth roll if you'd like.
Okay, I'm gonna do that, and yeah, my spirit shroud should still be up. Oh no, it's terrible stealth. 12.
Tight.
About that.
Connor needs to stay alive to give him more lessons.
No, we can't.
New purpose.
So now you find yourself in the same predicament as Kluthkin as you arrive in the shadow of Baphomet.
Is he within?
A lot of baddies.
You can slow down and not be. You can see him as you come up. Like you can slow down and be out of melee, or go up to melee if you want.
I'll do 10 feet reach range.
Okay.
And attack twice.
Okay.
First one's gonna miss.
Okay.
Second one probably is gonna miss. 16.
That misses.
Okay.
So this is like Eldritch Blast?
No, this with my rapier.
Okay, so you come up within 10 feet, you hit, Kluthkin's like in front of you, and then Baphomet just like turns around and looks at both of you before Kluthkin's turn.
Oh no.
Why would you do that?
Oh no.
Why would you do that? Why?
Did you think
What would you do that for?
Cluthen, did you think he was your friend?
Yeah, like, oh no, why would you?
So Baphomet turns around.
Point to you like it was that.
You know how you fight one of those? You don't.
He's gonna make a bite.
Monty Python. Run away.
Does a 30 hit Dear Kluthkin.
Yes.
No, it's just a flesh wound.
19 piercing as he reaches down and bites you.
Ooh, son of a gun.
Does
All right.
nope. Does an 18 hit?
Yeah.
It roll okay. So it gores you with its antlers for 17 piercing damage.
Okay.
And then it grabs with both of its hands with this massive glaive called Heart Cleaver, which is super fun. Does a
Death.
Does a 30
Somebody's removing your heart.
yeah. Does a 36 hit.
Yes.
Okay, 21 force damage.
All right. Lovely.
And it's your turn though.
That's my turn, though.
It's your
Yeah,
turn.
one
So
second.
when you're standing there and you're like in the shadow of this thing, and from behind you,
I'm
you
like-
see this rapier. He misses like twice. And this beast turns around and thinks you did it, and just like smashes you.
Son of a. Oh my gosh. Yeah.
Oh, get him.
Hey, you can
So-
do it.
So cool, and I'm going to. I'm like,
In the words of the wise
pull
words
out my
of
potion of gaseous
Jesus.
form.
Tata Bayo. You
Drink
got
the
it.
gaseous form.
You're drinking gaseous form?
Yeah. Heading further into the battlefield.
What?
Okay.
Last.
Roll your stealth.
You're stuck as a
Get more
gaseous
done.
form for an hour. That's the thing.
Oh, you're stuck in that way.
Turn gaseous form off.
You to turn off? Be like this.
Yeah, you
Fuck
can.
that noise?
Or you until you can do it on a bonus action.
What if
Turn it
you're
off.
connected? Does that get rid of it?
You ended it as a bonus action. It says turn it off whenever.
You just got a burp. It's fine.
Roll your stealth, buddy.
All right, roll my
okay.
stealth.
Gotcha.
22.
All right.
You're probably thinking of the one that Keyleth did in Critical Role.
Yeah, I'm thinking of just bloop. You're stuck.
I'm gonna put it here.
Going the full 30 feet
From the fight.
to gaseous form.
So Kluthkin,
Dang.
you just book it in gaseous form, and you find yourself next to what looks like Zariel's front line, where you see a massive ballista being pulled by devils and shooting. You're still in gaseous form, and to your left, you see like armored angels with a huge armored angel. Let's see specifically. There's words to be said. Yeah, you see Zariel, bald head, Matalock as her arm and a flail, and from her flail she's pointing and directing other beasts, and you see her fighting a Balor in front of you, which is like a demon's pit fiend. But she's there just going Manu, and a spot. But since it's the end of your turn, which I do believe, is it not?
Yeah, it's the end.
Just desserts for Tagir as the legendary action of Baphomet gets sprouted. He's coming at you with a little Heart Cleaver for a, let's see, 23 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
Okay. That's, I'm just going to, for the speed of this, that's going to be 21 force damage.
Does not let you to be seen.
I'm going to say, since you completed and got to the other side of the battle, Kluthkin, you leveled up.
Thank you.
We'll see you leveled up on the other side of your turn, Kluthkin. That brings up Epione,
Manu.
right? Manu. Wait. No, because we're doing teams and teams, right? So I'm doing one side and the
okay.
other.
Gotcha.
Yep, so this brings up Epione. Connor, you're on deck.
Feet this way.
You can just land on that tower. You just moving forward?
Dogs.
You know it's not going to hold. You know that's not going to hold. Yep, okay.
It might.
Players coming with.
Marriage. Fantastic.
And I'm going to who hit Petey? Who hit Petey?
The centaur way back there. It looks like a half man, half horsey thing. Yeah.
Tim?
Okay.
For 25.
Hits.
Tens. For 9 damage, and he's pushed 10 feet this direction.
Okay. Done.
And hit again.
Okay.
Oh, that's 20.
Yep, hit.
20 something.
Yep.
For 12 damage.
Okay.
Push 10 more feet.
Okay.
And 24
Hits.
for another 12 damage.
Okay.
And push another 10 feet.
All right. He gets up into the sludge of the river.
He's in the river.
You notice that it doesn't have the same effect as other things when a demon gets into the river Styx. Like it pushes into it, it slows him as rough terrain, but he's trying to turn around.
Cool. Petey's turn.
Okay.
Petey is going to take his rapier to this red devil looking thing.
Okay.
And rapier do. Hold on, I gotta switch characters.
And let's see, Connor, you'll be on deck.
For one, but it's a +7. Was it 8?
Yeah. Nah. No. The curse of Petey continues. Yes. Yep. Rapier's on the ground.
Yeah, he still's got his dagger.
Can you guys hear our puppy?
No.
No.
Nope.
21 to hit.
That hits.
He's got not a lot, but it's something. Look at that. That's a 3 plus a 4.
7 damage.
7 damage.
Okay.
And then he's gonna go high.
And then Petey's gonna disengage. Okay. Okay. Petey stabs Thicklebrazu.
It's later. He's gonna bite somebody. He's gonna bite the red guy.
Okay. He gets 2 attacks. One with his fork and one with his bite.
So
Bite first.
he is a 7 plus anything?
It's a 9 to hit. Oh, 7 plus 2. Yeah, so he's a +2. That's a miss. Okay. Nice try, Slater. Okay. Any other baddies? Connor, you're up. Yanagu dies.
It's okay. I am now.
This is round 4 now, correct?
3, I think, isn't it?
Great. Okay. Sure.
Baphomet, how far away is Baphomet from me?
Baphomet is within melee range for sure. Or, I mean, sorry, within crossbow range for sure.
Okay, I'm going to move towards him. Do you want a stealth check for that?
Not when you're above. If you're flying, are you flying? Yeah, let's not.
Okay, so but I get to it, and I am going to attack him with my. I'm going to get into a flanking position.
Okay.
And I'm going to attack it with the sword of Zariel.
Okay.
Oh, critical.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
So I've got to do some maths here. Roll these dice as well. I've lost a D8. Oh well.
So nosy. Should be so nosy. He wants your straw. And the Kaigon, you're on deck.
Right. So that's 10, 20. 92 points of radiant damage to this thing.
Whoa. Okay. Holy guacamole. Is this with the sword of Zariel?
I used the sword of Zariel. It has radiant damage. And I sneak attacked.
You're not a regular PD anymore. I forget. Or I'm not regular Connor.
Okay. And I'll use my. I'm going to bonus action attack with the sword. No, I'm going to attack again with the sword of Zariel because it's fun.
Because why not?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So Tahir, you're like looming in front of this thing as he's just wailing on you, and this planetar just slides out of nowhere and slams into it, doing crushing damage, and you're like, ew.
Okay, that's only 18 points of damage.
Only 18. Got it.
Yeah, and then I'll shoot it with a bonus action crossbow attack.
Okay.
Which nearly was a critical, but it's not. So, wow, max damage though, 32 points of damage.
Okay.
Okay. Does he look unhappy yet?
Not yet, but you're doing pretty serious damage on it. Like you see wounds that don't close because of the radiant damage. Let's see. It's going to take its anger out on Tagir. So that's going to be 29 to hit, sir.
Yes.
Yeah, yes. All right.
You might want to grab that unicorn that's behind you on a shelf and just hug that for a minute.
Remember, he has got a potion of greater healing that Amiran gave him.
It's 21 force damage. Tagir.
Ain't gonna cover that.
Okay.
Let's see. As he looks over his shoulder, so he hits you, looks over his shoulder at the planetar to start doing damage to them. Kaigon, you're up. You see the planetar land, and you see gaseous forms leave you. You know, Kluthkin's like, deuces! And he's like, I've dealt with this. Here, you've just had so many life experiences. You've leveled up. See you on the other side.
All right, I am going to place my echo on the backside of
Valantha, you're on deck.
Of the Minotaur god dude.
Yep.
And I'm gonna start slashing away at him with my hammer.
With your echo or you?
My echo.
Okay. Echo on Baphomet. Got it. Go for it.
And that one is going to be a 22 to hit.
The hit, sir.
Okay. And that is 11, 23, 33 points of bludgeoning.
Okay.
And I'm going to hit him again. And that's going to be 24.
The hits.
And that'll be an even 30 bludgeoning.
Okay.
And I'll hit him again. And that's going to be a 29.
hits.
So 19. 29 points of bludgeoning.
Okay.
And then I'm going to use my action surge. Or not action surge. What is it?
Incarnation thingy?
No. Yeah, action surge.
Okay.
So I get
Nice.
2 more attacks.
Okay. Okay. Okay.
And the 32 to hit.
That's hits.
Uh, 24 points of bludgeoning.
Okay.
And then that's going to be 31 to hit.
That's hit.
Uh, 30 points of bludgeoning.
Okay.
And then
You're just coming up, just boom, 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 just smashing on this thing, like losing your mind. You're not raging though, right? So you're just very, you know what I mean, stoically just bashing on this thing.
And that's going to be a 31 to hit.
That hits.
And that's 30 points of bludgeoning.
How do you want to kill Baphomet?
I am going to hit him in the head so hard that his horns break off.
Okay. He falls into a puddle of ichor and disappears from the battlefield as Tagir gives a massive sigh of relief. I gotta say, flying people are super. Oh, she put him inside. So there's like, no, yes, of course. Of course.
It will be there.
All right, Valente. Oh, Kaigon, what do you want to move? You can still. I think you can still move, buddy.
Do I have any possible idea where Zariel is? Because I think that's gonna go.
You know that she's to your front.
All right, I'm gonna attempt to go that way.
Okay, make your stealth check.
Oh, that's better. 23. And I'm gonna keep my echo right out in front of me.
Where's it echo at?
Yeah, there's no.
Boys, no. Check out.
You're not
Stop. I don't know why you guys keep trying to fit in there. Okay.
Thank you.
Here you go. A baby gate.
Oh, really?
Kaigon, you move forward and you meet a point where you see Zariel herself battling with a Baylor. It looks the size of a pit fiend that you see. It's just got like more bat-like wings, like kind of a baboon's face, and it's got like around its waist, like a fur loincloth, and like skulls just like dangling around its waist, with some like electric-looking sword battling Zariel. You notice that she's battling alone, and off to her left and right are they look like armored, like humans with red wings. They're very pale faces. One of them's got a big whip on her side with jet black hair.
So does this look like a one-on-one thing that with spectators?
Looks like a one-on-one. They're just like, when epic battles kind of happen, it appears that like they let her do her business, and they kind of just like guard her back. Every once in a while, a small demon will come up, and one of these Aaron Yesses will just like poke it and just end it like it's nothing. They'll just like pull out a sword and just like slash it. You'll see the female Aaron Yes like whip out this whip, like snap something up, grapple it, twist it, and like cut the thing in half.
All right, I'm going to if I can get there, I'm going to kind of join with them in making sure that nobody else interferes with the fight.
Okay.
Right now.
Okay. Yep. You're kind of on a hill next to a ballista. If you look over, you can see like a gaseous form just kind of chilling there where you saw Kluthkin, and he's on the other side of this like ballista. So imagine for the rest of the screen, if you can see where this is at, imagine there's a circle of like Naru's gone and things like that, kind of letting Zariel do her business. And that brings up Valanthe.
All right, sweet. Just in time to finish putting my laundry into the washing machine.
Nice.
All right. So we just got one demon lord down, thanks to Kaigon, right? Kaigon.
Yep.
And
He got both. Kaigon got both of them.
both of them. Okay, so we got 2 down. What is the closest thing? I'm sorry, I was doing laundry. I have to do laundry before Monday. What's still alive, like demon wise, and is Zariel anywhere close that I can see her?
You are way back. You can make your stealth check to move forward if you'd like.
You said stealth check? Sorry, you phased out.
Yeah, make a stealth check to move forward. I'll help you out.
Alright. Stealth. It's 5, 2, 5, 10. Damn it.
Okay.
Oh, I know.
You find yourself behind what looks like a 4-armed minotaur getting ready to battle a pit fiend.
Which one of these is the bad guy? Like they're all bad guys.
I mean, both are bad guys, but it's very clear that the one behind you is facing, you know what I mean, the devil lines, so he looks more like a demon.
Okay, well, I'm gonna haul off and... Oh, you know what?
It doesn't notice you yet.
It doesn't notice me yet. I would like to creep closer to Zariel then.
Okay, so you want to keep moving?
Like me and a unicorn are gonna very discreetly prance our way over.
You can see Kaigon in the distance.
Okay, I'm gonna get on my unicorn and prance my way over to Kaigon.
Okay, so that'll be on your next turn.
Okay.
Are you doing some dressage?
Yes, absolutely. And by the way, of the 3-day event, that's the one I'm worst at. Like, run fast, jump hard, I'm good. Like, dressage, I'm terrible.
I want to see a demonstration of that behind your seat.
Connor, I want
honest,
you to know, I'm gonna
can't-
go like full British. I'm absolutely pants at it.
Yes. I don't even understand dressage. Why would you want your horse to walk like that?
It's ballet on horseback, my friend. Nobody knows why anybody does it.
Is it what? Is it Spanish or Portuguese? The horses that they just
The Lippinzonner stallions.
Lippins,
yes,
well,
that's
the ones that
first
they
thing-
just like do
no
this really
Spanish.
quick, like really quick, but they just move. It's like
Yeah,
it's,
I don't know.
it's
man.
hilarious. I'm gonna have to find a video. I'll send it to you.
I ride horses by brute force, like jump over things, go fast.
I ride Western, and that's it. So all this like English style dressage, I don't know what that is.
So Henry, this large Nelfejni that Valanthe shot, and then she darted off with the unicorn, it emits this like chromatic, multicolored aura, and it's just screaming around you, but you can't be frightened. It's called the horror nimbus. Just to like, and then it tries to nimbus. It makes 3 attacks, one with its bite. Does that 20 hit?
Are you muted? Homeboy? Henry, you muted?
Yeah, I'm muted because Mochi's being a jerk.
Yeah, we got doggos too. Does a 20 hit? Does another 20 hit? I don't think so.
Fish.
And how about a 23?
A 23 does hit.
Okay. Nine, 20. Okay, so 14 slashing damage from an Elfejni as the party keeps kind of pressing forward. Yeah, we're gonna stay on. We're gonna stay with this. Okay. Who was that? Valanthe?
No, Henry.
Yep, Henry, it's your turn. And then Manu, you're on deck.
So
This thing hits you in the back. Everybody's kind of pressing forward.
I feel warmed up. I'm gonna shine the amulet again
Okay.
at Maleficent or whoever.
Whatever that thing is, yeah. Okay.
Is he evil?
And he does not save. He just disappeared.
Into a crack in the ground?
Yeah.
Just gone.
What you get?
Don't mess with Henry.
I'm gonna call the pig. Here, piggy, piggy. Wait. There's a line for that, right? Sweet.
The piggy's running with the Dragonoff right now.
Okay. Well, he did what I told him to.
And do you want to move?
Yeah, I'm gonna press the advance.
All right, make your stealth check.
Oh, natural 20.
Okay. You just start booking it as fast as you can, and you find yourself standing side by side next to Kygon, where Zariel is battling a Baylor.
A Phalord?
Yes, a Baylor.
Like from the Texas College? A bear?
Yep. Let's see. Yeah, no, he hasn't Baylor. Yeah, he's fighting a Baylor. A Baylor bear. Yeah. Let's see. Henry, Tagir, Manu.
Am I able to see from my vantage point where Kygon and like, what am I able to? Well, I'll just do a perception check.
You watched, like, you saw Connor dive down and fight, you know, where you saw Baphomet at. You don't see Connor now because he's on the ground, right? But you know where that took place. And then you saw, like, this thing emulate and disappear. So you have an idea of where Connor is. You can see where Zariel is, but you can't necessarily see Henry and Kygon. But you know where Zariel is.
I'm gonna move towards Zariel.
Okay. Make your stealth check. Oh, no, because you're just flying.
Yeah, I'm just flying. I'm just.
If you
Head that
dash, you
direction.
can go. Yeah, you can move him up.
I'm not trying to make it all the way towards her, but I can go 40 feet. Actually, 30 feet with this, with the carpet.
Okay.
Imagine.
Lots of flying. Luckily, I have stuff for that.
Can I see the Baylor?
Yes.
Magic missile that bitch.
Nice. Wanda? Is Wanda in this fight?
Wanda magic missile, 7th level.
Wanda, next.
I'm using
Wanda magic missile.
all the charges.
Wanda binding.
So all the charges. So 7 charges, and
Okay.
that's going to be 32 damage total.
Okay.
And
So just all these magic missiles flow over top of this thing, and you guys are level 20. They're like, you just like, you see this thing with its side maws open up, like. Okay.
So I do that, and then because I used all the missiles or all the charges, I rolled a 16, so it doesn't get destroyed, and that
It might hit still. Nope, he misses.
am I in the open enough, or like could I jump down, or would that have to be the next turn?
You can jump down.
Yeah, I'll
Yeah.
jump.
You're jumping down.
Yeah, I'm gonna jump down.
Okay.
If there's a clearing between me and the Baylor, where Kygon and those guys are, then I'm jumping down there so that the next turn I can run up to the Baylor.
Okay, that's fine. Just put him within, of the Baylor.
I'm not trying to jump into a fray of shit.
I got you. Don't jump into the fray of shit.
And then that's it.
Nightmare time.
Now, seeing the majority of everyone push forward, and seeing the end goal of Zerial right there, I'm going to.
But wait, as you do this,
No.
you feel something deep down, and you want to turn around.
It's my power.
I did it. I'm chipping out.
Pray tell, what is it?
Like, man, we can just hang out in the River Styx. Fine. It's cool.
Well,
You can
yeah,
hang out back
that's
there.
the problem.
He's not even looking in your direction. Just keep moving forward.
As from a swirling pool inside the River Styx, you have what? You see this massive beast with the goat heads like helm, with the massive bat wings, and the wand of Orcus start tugging on a chain.
Sorry, no Orcus?
Wanda.
Wanda's?
And then up, Wanda Orcus. Wanda Orcus.
Okay. Well, obviously they're bringing out El Terrell a little bit faster and ahead of schedule than anticipated.
But you could notice that in the River of Styx, it appears that he's coming out of some sort of portal and is chugging that chain specifically into a different portal.
Well, I don't want to go to either the Styx or the portal, so already bad. Knowing that we have Connor with the sword and he will deliver that with no end, I'm counting on him to do that. If this were to turn around or we lose all the souls of El Terrell, it would be a disaster because then that's a whole city gone. I will have to smite this guy who's carrying the Wanda of Orcus.
Oh, it's Orcus from your dream.
Maybe he was just carrying.
It's all flashing, all the nightmares you had in El Terrell. You see him.
Destroying A1.
Can you go for his arm?
No.
And then he can't carry it? And then he can't cut the chains?
So,
How many chains
over the shoulder.
are there, by the way?
2 chains.
2 chains? Okay.
No, I will yell over shoulder, handle business, essentially deliver the sword to Zerial, and I'm going to hold off this guy so that we don't lose countless souls, and eventually them trying to turn around and, hit everybody in the face.
Okay.
So, my 90 fly, I will maneuver myself to Orcus' face.
Didn't cut his arms off.
With the, let's see. Yeah, might as well go big. I will utilize 2 4th level spells and use Divine Smite on these attacks as well. And then the horse will follow up with his hooves to try and finish it off.
Okay.
But so let's see.
To prove how good we're getting and calling these highlights, we're gonna call a highlight.
Considered
The
classic.
producer
No, he's
pulled
huge.
some clips from the Olympics, and we don't know what sport it is or what event it
So
has
that'll
to do.
be a
We'll watch
Reactions,
it.
reactions,
We'll call it
reactions.
like we see it.
Just kidding.
All right, that was an easy one.
that'll be
Come on, let's do
a
another one.
28 to hit.
Horses. I like this. This is
And,
equestrian.
This is
hopefully
Prince.
a 18
Prince.
This is
That
equestrian.
hits.
By the way, look at that horse.
And the 18 hits.
Oh, the horse crip
So
walking.
then-
Huh? You see that? Oh, that's
Not
sick.
supposed to all the math that I put in there. So that'll be a total of. So the first attack, the 8d8 and 2d10. So 2d8 at a time.
Kids.
It'll be
You know what food's for.
Yes.
a 8 plus 7 plus 2d10. So 11. Okay, next. 6. 9. 5.
What's wrong with her, Ben? What you trying to do?
Just charging away.
With him?
No, that's it. To the thing. This one. 3. Okay, now to add all that crap. 11, 19, 27, 34, 45, 10, 15, 20, 34, 1. That'll be 94 radiant damage. And then the hooves of the nightmare will see if that hits.
Okay.
Where my decent dice 20 go?
What's your name, Connor?
24 to hit.
That hits.
Okay. So 2d8 bludgeoning. That's 6 bludgeoning. And well, whatever. Fire. So that's 6 bludgeoning and 5 fire.
Okay. Nice job. That's a lot of damage.
As I look at Orcus and say, "Let these chains go." Let my people go.
Yeah. Okay. He slowly begins to just move one free hand and not the one at Orcus towards you, as he grabs the chains. Let's see. Well, he's grabbing the chains with one hand, and then you'll just use the wand of Orcus against you. All right. Let's see. That brings up Connor. This is it.
Okay. So can I see Orcus from where I
am? You're on the ground. No.
I'm on the. Right. Okay. So I'm gonna get up off the ground.
Yep.
How far away? I'm trying to get a.
We'll say it's 150 one way, 90 to Zariel.
I'm going towards Zariel.
Okay.
I'm going to move and dash.
All right.
Do you need a stealth check from me, or am I good?
You're good.
Okay.
Your flying speed's 90, right? So you don't need a dash.
No, but half movement. I get up is 45 to move.
Oh.
No matter what your movement speed is, getting up from prone loses half of it.
I didn't know you were prone.
I got knocked to the floor when he basically hit me with the flail.
Oh, that's right. He swatted you away like a fly.
Yeah. Basically, I did that classic wigs around me and just rolled lots on the floor.
Nice.
So you arrive with Zariel as she drops this Baylor.
Just trying to remember something. How big is Lulu?
Tiny.
Yeah, because I did on sort of Nick's on Henry's thing. He did tell me to take Lulu with me.
Where's Lulu?
Back by your left hand.
Yeah.
Yeah,
You brought Lulu?
Said you were gonna...
Okay. Where is our friend? He's there.
What? That's Zariel?
Oh, you guys have the. Oh, you got the camera on her? Okay, cool. Connor, what do you do?
I hold Lulu up with one hand.
Okay.
And the sword up with the other. And go, remember who you are.
Can I assist him?
Where are you? You're back there? You're a little far away. I mean,
you got 20 charisma.
Sure. You got strong charisma. You'd be like, hey. Just one sec. Let me get caught up. This moved. Okay. So you see Lulu's with you and gives like this big trumpet, and you can see, her little holy font eyes tear up. To your right, you see Elanthius ride up next with his 2 Gorgons, take a knee and jam his sword into the ground, and he looks up and he's like, redeem yourself, Zariel, take the sword. Connor. Henry, you're there. Kygon, you're there. At this scene, you guys can free action talk right now. This is what we would call a cut scene in the business. Connor, choose wisely. I shoot Zariel.
Oh, I didn't say that.
Yeah. It's
I love
coming
how
though.
there's Twitch has weird rules about what we can and can't do on camera, and then Tim's like, crank.
Sorry, Twitch.
It's a bottle of bubbly water.
Yeah.
I know, it's
prove that it's
very
not grape
mature grape juice, and we love it. And there's a reason why this is in an opaque glass, because we just don't ask what's in the cup.
Yeah. What's in the box? Connor, what would you like to do, buddy?
I basically say, remember who you are. You are only help.
You present the sword.
Present the sword. I got Lulu in one hand, the sword in the other.
Swirling action.
So as you sit there, you can see this. So who can see this? At least you can see this. So you turn around. Remember who you are.
Remember who you are.
Krista. Good job. You turn, the sword kind of leaves your hands and turns vertically and floats forward. Zariel's trembling hand reaches towards the gleaming hilt of her sword. Her fingers brush against it, and she grimaces as radiant light sears her flesh. As her grip tightens, she grasps in pain, then speaks an oath through tears of confusion and sorrow and dawning joy. I, Zariel, supplicate myself before the holy light of justice. If it should accept me, I vow to take up this blade once more in the service. The archdevil's words hang in the air for a silent moment, and she glances upward in agonized uncertainty. Then Zariel is bathed in brilliant wash of radiant light. Her fiery halo disappears, and feathers burst from her leathery wings. All of her diabolical features vanish as her angelic form is restored. At the sight of this blessed transformation, Lulu gasps in delight and transforms into a massive celestial mammoth with golden fur, feathered wings, and a gleaming tusk. At this time, trumpets all around the Avernus rain down as you see angels start flooding from the sky. At the same time, you look up and you see what looks like a chromatic meteor bursts from the horizon, flying forward. Coming in the sky. It's Tiamat coming to break some chains.
She's
back for one last ride, everybody.
I look back at Epione and go, Are we?
I forgot the wings come off.
Okay, no one saw.
No one saw it.
What's on camera?
I forgot that her wings came off. My bad. I haven't used her in a while.
Are they supposed to come off?
For transit.
She can break everything. That's a big wing. Anyways, we're gonna set her here. Try not to kill Mirren. As you see her chewing down on, where's Mirren? There he is. On one of the chains as an action. Of course he's still alive?
Yep,
we can do it later.
Yeah, he's fine. He's fine.
Yeah, he's doing stuff. It was just enough to push you off the river Styx. So that if you... Is she on there? There we go. The gigantic battle chicken is on the battlefield.
Hail Queen Tiamat!
Okay, you're friends now. Oh, what happened to Epione? Did she die? She was in that mix during the...
Apparently Tiamat.
Does she still have her parts? That's like the first time I've dropped something and didn't ruin like a $50 Hero Forge mini. Okay. So that just happened. As you think it's about a few rounds before, you know what I mean, these angels arrive, but you see Tiamat arrive and snap one of the, we'll say 8 chains on this thing. But you see like Orcus pulling on this, and Tiamat's working in the opposite direction around this thing, because, you know, she'll get to Orcus when she wants to, but kind of letting things play out. What was that? Yeah, that was yeah. Let's see, what time is it? We're gonna press. We're gonna try to stay on this 5-hour. Everybody good? All right.
Tim,
so Connor,
question for you. When she took the sword, do I stay as this this feathery thing, or do I go back to Connor?
What's that?
Oh, we got wing.
You, sir, are still a feathery thing. You can, she's got the sword. Yeah, no, you're still attuned to it. You still have the sword of Zariel. Ooh, this is weird. This is a weird part of this. Nope, you passed it to her? Oh, yeah. Were you guys blocked by Tiamat's wing? You can still, you'll keep all the traits.
Oof.
Sorry, Tiamat was, here, I got you.
That's a huge bitch.
Yeah. We're all running. Okay. Let me think about this. Does it matter right now? You want to be Connor again?
No, I'm just asking. I'm just asking.
You're still a Planetar. Yeah, you're still a Planetar. You made choices. Choices come with consequences. Connerquences is what we'll call them. So your Connerquence is you just move. Is she gonna be? I didn't really think about that, did I? My bad. I didn't think that Tiamat would steal the show. You guys are really struggling with that thing. Okay, so that brings up Tygon?
I'm assuming I don't see Orcus because he's a good ways out.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're just seeing this, all of this go down around you, and you saw Tiamat fly overhead, and you see Zariel like look over the crowd, point at Manu, and say, "The rods." And she kind of just like opens up her hands quickly. But Kaigon, go. What do you want to do? It's just, there's just one time. What do you want to do? You know what I mean? There's a lot of crap going on. You know, like you can punch a devil if you want. I don't know. The devils are like scattering. Like they're starting to. Their leadership was broken. The demons are kind of moving back towards Orcus, and the devils are kind of surrounding Lucille.
Hey, Tygon, go for a hat trick of demon lords.
No, I'm just gonna hold my action. Stand by.
Okay. Orcus time. Going to turn around, and I said he was gonna bat you with the wand. All right. So he's gonna do 3 strikes with his wand as you like come up with him with his horse, and he's like tries like swatting you away. 3 attacks. Does a 27 hit?
It does.
That's the lowest, unfortunately.
Yep.
All right. So For bludgeoning damage for all three will be 72 bludgeoning.
Okay.
And 39 necrotic damage.
39, half of that, because I got resistance. 7-2.
And that was like his first. He'll like upscale his attacks. That's his first like dismissive hit on you. Zariel moves forward to Manu as she's batting away like devils like nothing. Pit fiends are like flying off. I'm running out of just single pillars.
That is a giant Orcus. That is awesome.
There you go.
It's pretty cool.
Talon through the whole thing.
Yeah, well, I'm out of towers. All right.
She's big.
She big? Yeah, she's big enough. She's big enough. Okay, yeah. All right. So Zariel's moving forward.
Okay.
Let's see. Actually, Manu, she just basically looks at you with the rods. She points at you, Manu, and just points at Orcus, and then begins to fly towards Orcus.
She points at me, then points at Orcus.
And points at Orcus, like to meet, you know what I mean? Like, meet me there, because her prime directive is always the demons. So she's gonna head towards Orcus.
Gotcha.
And that brings up Qui-Gon held his action. Everybody's back on the same program. Philanthe, you're just riding around. All these things happen, and all of a sudden, like Zariel's overhead, like a C-17, like flying in the opposite direction.
And like she's a good C-17 or a bad C-17?
She looks like an angel. Yeah.
Well, awesome. Cool.
You're feeling positive energy, and Moon Color's like.
All right. Well, shit. I'm like looking at the board, trying to figure out what's the closest demon to me, and how the F do we get out of here?
When you do turn around, you see a colossal dragon just like chewing on chains, and behind it another epic looking, what are they called, kojus or kaijus? There's like a kaiju battle behind you.
Well, I kind of want them to chew on the chains and like release this thing so it's not gonna get sunk into hell, right?
Really
Right.
big view.
Right. So I'm not gonna.
Well, one of them's pulling the chains down, and the other one's biting chains and moving around. There's one thing.
I'm gonna go after the dude that's like pulling the chains back down. If you're biting on the chains, let it go. Like we're good. Like
Right.
I'm gonna assume same side. So
Right.
let's get ready to nibble. I'm going after that guy.
As soon as you try doing this, Moon Color's like, I can feel our powers now, and you're on her back. She teleports you, and you are now up with Mirren. You can go like, she sets you within like good like bow distance of Orcus.
Good. Let's do it, baby. Whoop. All right. 9 plus 13 is 24.
Oh, I totally cracked one of these Dwarven Forge lights with Tiamat, but I feel like that's legit.
Yeah, she landed and just.
That's like a good way. Like, how did that crack? I dropped Tiamat on it. Okay.
8. Haha. By the way, I have yet to like strike up the like lighted dice. So
Today's the day to do it.
if ever there was a day, like, let's go, baby. All right.
We survived that.
All right. 23.
That
to
hits.
hit. Okay. 8 to 4 plus 6 is 10 piercing.
So the perfectionist swing from these. How much total?
10 piercing on the first shot.
Okay.
All right. Round number 2.
Okay.
Come on, light up dice. Don't fuck me up. Oh, Yes, nat 20.
Natty.
Nat 20, which is a 33 to hit.
Okay. And that's still yep.
All right, let's roll the 8, baby. Let's go. Come on.
Are you guys on camera still?
All right, 8 plus 6 is 14 piercing.
Okay. Yeah, you bumped the thing off, you guys. 14 piercing?
Yes.
Okay, 20, 30. Okay.
All right, and that's
you're smiting him solo, and all of a sudden 2 arrows arc over, and one just like straight underneath his eye, like as if he couldn't like see very well. There's like an arrow just poked right in his cheekbone, and he's just like, and you see him beginning to summon. Is that your turn?
Yeah, that's me.
It's legendary action time, baby.
Fuck me up, bro. Let's go.
Seeing that arrow hit, I'm like, you're supposed to help Zero. Oh, never mind. Zero's good.
Yeah.
All right.
Wait. Below you, he's just like in a swirling ball of like necrotic energy, goes 60 feet high around you. As far as you can see, you feel yourself like vulnerable to necrotic damage, no matter what sees. You have the creeping deaths. All right, Henry. You just saw all this go down. Zariel goes over and she looks at you and waves. Before you, there's an Ironies. Or an Aranyas, I don't know how to pronounce it. Aranyas, I think it's Aranyas. And you see Zariel's form, white, pale face, plate mail, massive red wings with a long sword, just start marching towards you.
So, is it she's back or she wants to scrap?
She doesn't look like she's good yet. She looks like Sanisil Morja.
I'd appreciate it if you refer to your mom.
She's your mom.
You want to talk about it?
That's what I mean. She looks like your mom. Okay. I get that. I can take that in.
There's Henry down there somewhere. Yeah, I know that actually in the clouds.
Do some Pope Henry shit.
There's a good.
That's what I'm like trying to find.
Scene for stuff.
Because it's
balancing. You guys can. Henry's talking to her.
Get up.
All right, so I'm feeling this, and hear me out here.
Okay.
Zariel, for some reason, turned bad.
Yep.
It's you don't just turn bad in the D&D universe without some magic. So I'm thinking I'm going to dispel magic, but I feel like I need to target something.
Okay.
Is there, at surface glance, is there an item? Is there an object? Or is it just big bad Zariel? Is there anything about Zariel that looks like that's the cause of?
You can see you can see something's with the jet black raven hair.
All right, I'm gonna target the hair.
Doesn't necessarily move with the wind. It's like anime gel. You know what I mean? It's like it's just like off to the side, like but just you're like, oh, that's weird anime gel hair, and it's kind of like a bit of a colic over here. Boop, 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 boop.
Okay.
She's not very fixed inside the inside that little thing. Yeah.
We're gonna give this a shot.
Okay.
We're gonna dispel.
Can you upcast to dispel magic?
I can, and this is where it gets sketch.
Okay.
When I cast this spell using a spell slot higher than level 4, you automatically end the effects of the spell on the target if the level is equal to or lesser than the level of spell slot you use.
Cast it as high as you can, bro.
9.
9. Do it.
9.
You're not using a 9 for anything else. Do it.
9 it is. The survey says Dispel magic, level 9 on the headpiece.
You feel like you want to remind her of her last name, of your last name, of your sister's last name.
Okay.
Do you remember what her real last name is?
No.
Hey, this can be a group one. Babe, just.
They're so nice.
So one thing you can't do is nonchalantly move a mini in D&D. Like, you gotta be on 2 legs. You gotta be up there. Like, there's no like, I'm just gonna adjust this because that's like. Notice how I destroyed the dwarf before. When I was like, hey everybody, it's Tiamat. And I blew up the river of Styx. Yeah, thousands of dollars. Anybody remember?
Oh, it was
the name.
Sandersil.
No, she was Morja, but she was.
That's not her good name. Morja is her bad name.
Said it earlier.
I love you guys.
Can Connor run an intelligence check to see if he can remember?
If you want to lose your next action, yeah.
You said it. Dang it.
I know.
You said it.
I know.
Hold on, I'm gonna go rewind. I'm gonna rewind the
Hang on,
Twitch
just-
feed.
Let's see if anybody remembers. Let's go around. Kaigon, do you remember? Inspiration for that laugh. Just gonna-
No, I don't remember.
Kaigon, it's like Connor, it's hanging out next to you. Make a persuasion check as well, Henry. As you do this, with an assist from Connor. Nope, Henry, make a persuasion check.
15 plus. I know I have massive persuasion because that damn book.
You see her form growing as if she was the heir apparent to Zariel.
So it's 22 for Henry.
Epione, do you have a scroll on you?
I do.
That failed.
What?
Persuasion check is failing. As he's trying to pray, you're noticing it's not enough.
Spell, slot, scroll, but I don't remember what it was.
It was called success.
Whatever you chose it to be, scroll.
You picked another one? You decided to pick another one? Were you going to use any other 9th level spell in this? This is epic level. Did you select the one that I gave you, or did you want a different one? Remember, I gave you a different spell.
We didn't just be able to succeed on things.
No.
That's not what you gave me.
Okay.
You didn't give me that.
All right. So how do you want to help?
Oh. Because I can't just. I had to put just a scroll in there. I couldn't just put what the spell. Crappy. But if I see it, I'll be like, oh yeah, what was that? I told you what it was.
I put a star next to chugging milk, which
help him with this.
goes to something, and then
I gave her a different spell. I was like, just in case you can't find one, here's one.
Chugging milk.
No, that's not how characters are made. Characters are made based off of characteristics, not just.
Please clip that.
clipped. Ding.
Okay. Is there anything else that you can think of as Henry is like working this spell? Or let's see.
Does milk have anything to do with this?
No milk.
Milk, light milker.
Let's see.
I'm gonna do a little like boom, 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 boom.
Tim, I'm quite happy. I'm quite happy to use my intelligence check to see if I can remember.
Go for it.
16 plus 2, 18.
You don't remember. Tagir, this is kind of going on. Which direction do you want to go?
Is there anything within? Am I still by Kluthkin for the first part?
Kluthkin gaseous formed and bolted.
So it's just me by myself.
Yep.
All by myself. I wanna be.
Is there anything 90 feet near me that I can actively see that I should probably? Yeah.
I go to Peter.
Yeah, if that was your in, then you should have carried
Just,
on.
like, just take a minute. It's okay.
Is there anything near him as a character
Ish.
to build characters to just play Dungeons and Dragons? What do you want to do? Not you, Tagir.
Oh.
What do you, I mean? What do you want to do? Which direction do you want to go?
I want to
Epione hole. We're
thunder step and move 90 feet.
90 feet
towards the action.
Okay.
But in the best place that should probably be.
Not the mom.
Sandastills are wrong, but he gave us the Sandastill. I don't know. I'm sorry, Tim. You didn't give me a spell. You said you can.
Yeah. So the other day, you were trying to decide.
Manu, rewatch the stream, quick. Rewatch the stream, quick.
That's what I'm trying to do. It's hard.
Yeah. Just don't worry about it. So, is there anything?
It's not a warlock spell. I couldn't pick that anyways.
No, I gave you a. Yeah.
I couldn't have picked the spell that you're trying to give me anyways.
Yeah, but as like a DM, I can do whatever I want. So I gave you like something that you could just do, but you don't have to. Okay. That's fine. That's fine. Is there anything that you want to do to be able to aid Henry in this spell?
Yeah, he remembered. He recalls the name that I heard earlier today because I heard it.
Okay. How would you like to try that? I'm gonna use like a check or something. Just do a perception check, I guess.
Perception.
Santasil Light Walker.
Nice.
You said it earlier today. I know you did.
All right. Well, because this is getting so tense, and this is getting like totally derailing at the end of our campaign. I apologize. The last name is Brightstar.
Brightstar. That's what I
was totally going to say that.
Yeah, but it got like a little bit ugly there towards the end. My bad. So you remember that. You pass this off like from the distance. And Henry, you remember Brightstar, and she kind of just like pauses for a little bit. We'll get back into this when we get good energy again. Let's see, Henry, Tagir. Tagir moves in the direction. Kluthkin, you're in gaseous form.
So in gaseous form, can I make like a perception check to see like what's, if I can see like the best course of action to take? Being
you see like devils kind of fleeing. The ballista that was in front of you, kind of just like they're dropping what they're doing and kind of just getting ready to like wheel it off. courage and sacrifice. I'm never, ever gonna use lore as a thing ever. Like, I just, for the next time, like, if there's a word or something, like, yeah, I have no idea. Steve? It's Steve.
Courage and Steve.
Yeah. Let's see.
Teamwork and ice cream.
So for my, I can see like can I see the hill up top, like in the center? Can I move in the like stealth up to the like
So like
gaseous form to like?
Yeah, there's a hill like right next to Zariel.
Yeah, gonna get close there, like and stay at a sight in my gaseous form.
Yep.
My stealth check.
Yep.
All right, 20, not dirty, so not natural 20, just a 20.
You see from the distance, you see Tiamat breaking the chains as if that's what she was supposed to do, and then you see another like massive demon pulling on a chain into the river Styx.
All right, cool. How far away?
I'll say 200 feet.
200 feet. Crap. All right. Okay, all right. Do I have any more movement to be able to get further towards it for the next attack?
Not with your gaseous form. When you moved up that hill, you probably moved like 30 feet.
Okay, then yeah, that's all I could do.
Okay.
All right.
Let's just stay in order. Manu.
Is Orcus still standing?
Yep. Orcus is still standing.
So
over the river Styx.
I'm calling calling the carpet down.
Don't get your head about it. It's all right.
Calling the carpet down and picking up Kygon with me and flying towards Orcus.
Okay. We'll say you use like 20 feet to grab Kygon, and you can move the rest back towards Orcus.
And I'll dash to get there. I don't know how far it is.
Okay. We'll say, how far can the thing move?
35.
You can go like parallel to, Lucio.
Where's he at?
Let's see. Epione. So what do we have? We'll say there was some confusion, trying to figure stuff out. Hey, Petey's still running around. What you see Henry working on a spell? What would you like to do?
To fly over to Tiamat and say, what?
Yeah. To Tiamat.
Is she breaking the chains?
She's breaking chains, yes. You're gonna fly over to Tiamat. Yes.
I go to Tiamat and I'm gonna say, Hail Tiamat, Queen of Avernus.
Ooh.
And I'm gonna ask her to fight with us in breaking these chains and restoring peace in Avernus.
So,
Peace.
yeah. We get you.
I know.
Your rule, yeah.
Please get your people under control and let us leave here.
Okay.
Work is done here. We have freed Zero.
And the chain snaps as you say this, and like telepathically through 5 voices, you hear her just like, leave me to my business. And she continues breaking the chains. And she moves to another chain and just starts like her blue, ancient blue dragon head like shoots lightning at the next one and like holds the beam. Anybody else feel awkward? I'm sorry. Sometimes when Dungeon Masters NPCs and when they're married, it makes a circle. It makes a circle.
Hey man, at least you don't have the wand of.
Any Wanda.
Any Wanda.
Wanda binding?
Hasn't been used yet.
Blood of disaster. Behind me.
Ooh. Do you want to use a 50-cent piece for a blade of disaster? I've been waiting to flip this coin forever. It was one of Addie's tooth fairy coins that she was just like, I don't need coins. So when I was like little, my dad used to give me like silver dollars or 50-cent pieces, and now kids are like, I don't use coins, so whatever. That was a bad move.
I want bitcoins.
Yeah. Lathander knows.
It's a 17.
That hits. 17 is actually really high. I mean, when we play, yeah, that's pretty good. Oh, it does not hit. He's carrying the Wand of Orcus, which increases his. I hate to do this to you.
Especially after you said it's a really good score.
Then who are you hitting with a 17? You generally speak though. This is. Trying to figure out the things. I don't know.
I'm not even 60 feet from him.
Okay.
So like everybody on that side of the table.
I'll light up their AC. All of them. Just the Blade of Disaster, just crushing them.
Just boom.
When you cast a spell, I haven't cast a spell before.
Okay. I don't want to add up all their ACs, so I'm gonna kind of fudge it if you don't mind.
2 melee spell attacks with the blade, each one against a creature, loose object or structure within 5 feet or when I hit the target takes 4 die 12.
Yeah. Okay.
That's a lot of die 12s.
I get that this is level 12 and stuff. There's a lot of these things that I've never done before. Can you please have some patience?
Okay.
10.
Oh, you want die 12s?
Here, I have 3. Oh,
Would you like another? I'm accursed. She couldn't hit these die, but she had to save her life right now. Would you like one of my die, darling? Sometimes it bees like this.
Did you say bees?
Yeah.
I have bees.
Seen bees a lot recently.
I have B as well. So on my keyboard, it's next to V and N.
19.
Okay. Actually, 19? I think you killed some minotaurs. Nope. So it's just a bunch of 19 damage flying around?
Bonus action. On your turn, you can move the blade up to 30 feet and do 2 more melee attacks. So is 4 die 12 just 1 melee attack?
Yep. On whatever distance or range, whatever that was.
15.
Oh, it's not you, it's the game.
That was actually another 30
Okay.
on the same people. And then I'm going to move it 30. Feet. What's that? 10, 12, 30. So
You're just ripping them all up?
Okay. Whoa.
Ripping in the chair.
That is. Yeah. Is that 23, 4, 5, 6, 38 damage in this area.
Okay.
Save. Another 19
Okay.
in that area.
For the sake of you just like ripping into all those demons and creating a massive path. Does that work? Okay.
Well, just because I can't. I have to get over here.
Take your cloud with you. You made a big deal. Take that whole cloud. You're bringing your cloud with you. Take the cloud. Take the damn cloud. All right. Who's next? Mirren. What you want to do, baby?
So, I've made Orcus turn away from the chain, but he's still got a hand on it, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I'm still going to use the Holy Avenger because I'm not pushing up for a sword of sharpness. But, being that this is the fight to end all fights, I will smite some more.
Okay.
Use my smite slots. So I'll use 1 4th level spell slot. And then I'll have to do 1 less for a 3rd level because I can't do extra. So that'll be, let me subtract 1, it'll be 5 deal. Alright.
I'll do one with you.
Lucky. A reaction to catch.
Reaction to catch.
I'm basically just lucky like that. I just catch.
Dude, Jay, babe, to marriage and 3 years of Dungeons and Dragons wars. Okay? All right. I love you. This is definitely grape juice inside this thing. If you guys could have watched our earlier battle, so she played like 58 years of softball. She's trained to run out of dugouts and kick dirt all over umpires' feet. So I'm just the ump. I'm forever the umpire.
I wasn't.
That's a level 9 fireball right there.
Give me more.
There actually is. Yeah.
25.
Only you guys could have watched 2 years ago.
31. On Orcus.
We were flipping tables.
We actually to it.
Yeah. Why we believe in a bang.
Said that you don't ask you what spell I took last time, and you're like, oh, well, you should have took this one.
I don't know. What's her last name? Trade. I don't remember. I didn't.
I only would have taken the spell that I was trying to give you. It makes no sense with my character.
Hang on. Whilst you're doing that, hey Manu, what's it like not being in the fire line for a change?
That's pretty good.
This one's too close to home.
I'm enjoying this. I'm enjoying this. Are you?
To arrive.
I'm just sitting back. I'm just sitting back here.
Are you having to spend 24 hours from your home? We were playing Dungeons and Dragons, sir. First of all, and I don't think you understand. I gave her a spell slot.
It's normally me. It's normally me, Manu. That yeah.
Like, oh, this is not my first D&D fight that I showed up to. Congratulations.
What you doing, buddy? We're breaking our 5 hour. I'm gonna have to start getting movie magic style.
We're just 31 and a 25.
Don't pull up.
Hits.
Okay. So then, dice.
All the dice?
Yep. So let's start with the 2d8 for the first attack. 9.
If I bat my wings really, really fast next to Kluthkin, does he disperse?
Oh no.
You still have wings.
Why would you do that? He's in part form still.
It just come into my mind, and I was just like, what would happen?
Pieces me would like touch you and go into your wind, like you just get too close. I'm just like on your face. Like, don't breathe.
Still doing that damage.
It's gonna be a minute. So 14.
Wanda fireball.
Angle. You guys like the camera angle?
Yeah, it's good.
Okay.
11.
Still. Some are pink clouds and some are red clouds. Holy smokes, that's a lot of die.
Yeah. Makes me nervous. Good job.
I This campaign is over in exactly 15 minutes. I don't give a shit.
Add that up. 19.
Okay, who saw it?
Who saw what?
Looking
Wanda
Discord.
Fireball? Wanda Fireball? I saw it. That's Krista's state. That's her secret name. Wanda Fireball. I want to be Wanda Binding. Holy shit! You still going? He did 106 damage.
118 radiant.
118?
Bring it.
And then
With the light.
of the Holy Avenger.
Oh, the Avenger. Oh, Henry has the light bring it.
Yep.
Force does a 30-20 to hit.
Okay.
Which will be Big Nightmare. 2d8.
Does he get like a
That's 5.
horse bite?
Oh, it's just a- And 8. Alright, it's 8, or sorry, 5 bludgeoning and 8 fire from the hook of the nightmare.
So you just cast it, classic cavalry attack. You get. He put the necrotic cloud around you, and you just all of a sudden someone sees the Holy Avenger just burst through the cloud and jam him straight in the face. As you guys see light in this demon prince everywhere as like a beacon to charge across the battlefield. Connor, as you see this, you see Zariel climb straight up towards Elturel.
So she's got the things from.
You get the idea. She knows what she's doing.
Is Orca still around?
Yep.
I'm gonna go and beat his ass then.
Okay. We'll say, what do we say? 150 feet from where you're at? What's the length of that?
Well, in that case, I've only got to move 30 feet up, and I can shoot him then.
Okay.
30.
He's gonna move 30 feet forward and then start shooting him.
Yeah, so I'm basically gonna go 30 feet forward, and he's beating up some of my friends at the moment, isn't he?
You'll have to move up a little bit.
Okay. I'll move up a bit. I've got 90 feet movement, so move me somewhere that I can see him within 120 feet of him.
Who brought Apione to the fight? Don't worry, babe. I broke an entire. What are these Dwarven Forge lamps? I shattered one with Tiamat. We went out with a bang in our last session.
There's so many minis up there.
So go ahead and start shooting, Connor.
25 to hit.
Yep. Hits.
Okay. Oh, that's some nice damage.
We said 25, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Pokes in the side.
55 points of force damage.
What?
Okay.
Then my second attack, 19 to hit.
That hits.
That's a crit, right?
No, it wasn't a rolled 19. It was just 19.
Oh, okay.
26 damage.
Okay.
18. Shame. Okay.
He's
20.
Smiling. I don't know if you see him, but he's smiling real big.
Yeah, big old grin.
29 to hit.
Hits.
And 26 damage.
Okay.
And I'm going to use my bonus action. Not my bonus action. I'm going to use my action surge just to upset the DM. Nat 20.
Shut up. I want to zoom. Lies, Krista.
It was a nat 20.
Lies.
So that's 32. 41 points of damage.
I'm in charge.
41 points of damage.
Every day at work. No, I'm just kidding.
40, that's 41 points of damage.
How do you want to kill Orcus, Connor?
Caw.
Bring him down.
I want to basically shoot him in each of his wrists so he drops his weapons.
Stab him with that.
And then and then shoot him straight in the head.
The chain releases. He falls into the abyss as hosts, and you're gonna show my movie magic. It was my Duracell battery that I had to hold that down to the ground. They're not supposed to know that. Careful.
Is it good bat?
It's a good battery. I had to use what was available. Anyway, the chain releases. It was definitely not held down by a Duracell battery. Angels fall. 10 solars arrive onto the battlefield of multiple colors. You can see one that's like bluish in hue, and it walks towards Kygon, blesses him with the boom of, I think it's called Stormborn. Let me. Oh, it says power word kill now. Otherworldly.
That's not a blessing. That's a curse.
The boon of Stormborn. And he, as like the representative of Torm, and various other boons are passed to all of you as angels from the celestial bodies drop down, except for Manu. You know what I mean? Like, one like lands and he's like, ugh. You know what I mean? Like,
hi. Hello.
He's gone. Yeah, he's gone. Go ahead and just knock stuff over. It's over. The campaign's over. But you see, as you look up, you see Zariel get smaller as she climbs high up towards where the companion is crackling with lightning, and you see just what looks like a dot and a little needle, which is the sword of Zariel, bursts into the companion as one of the 12 solars is released into the heavens. They all swarm around to meet Tiamat, breaking every single chain. You guys, every single one of you, as the solars wrap around you, you feel like a blur, like a dream. You hear birds chirping. You hear water moving as your eyes look around to the broken ramshackled village of Elturel, but you see one sun climbing in the sky with just small puffy clouds. You can smell clean air. A faint bell from the high hall starts ringing. Ding. You hear cheering. Thank you. Thanks, the distance, you hear church bells ringing. Church bells be ringing.
Ding dong merrily on high.
That derails me every time. Just the mind sliver of Fiona. The angels release you as you find yourself in Faerun again. Henry, you're still locked on a spell. You see Sanisil Morja walk up to you, pick you up, lift you from the ground with blonde hair now. She starts to cry as she looks at you and starts kissing you all over the face as she says, my Henry, and then turns around and looks at Epione, and she's like, the daughter of Lathander and the child of Tyr. And she looks at Zariel. She's like, my love, it worked. It worked. Your whole plan, it worked. Zariel flies over to you, brings you all in, plucks a feather from her wings. Fiona's on the ground with two fire trucks, like.
Just knock them out of the way.
And then the words Finn just fade in the screen. there. They're all there. We'll take pictures at the end. You know, this is yeah.
Oh, that's funny.
They're there. They're okay.
How much has she been drinking? How much has she been drinking?
A bit of apple juice. Some apple juice happened. It's a celebration. It's the end of a 3-year campaign.
It's the end of an era.
Theme, you know, like just last closing scene. You know, pretty good.
We did it. We did it. So, Epione, you are. What do you want to do? You run up and you see Henry getting hugged. You're playing with some random toys, and then you run away. And you embrace her. She gives the group hug. Mirren, you were standing there battling Orcus in blackout energy. You're swarming with necrotic stuff, and boom, you find yourself like on solid ground. Birds chirping. You look above, and there's like seagulls from the Choanthar River overhead. Get out of here, demons! This map is wrecked.
Alright, so being enthralled with Orcus and not being totally aware of what happened behind me, I'll yell back, "Is it done? Is the nightmare over?"
The Choanthar River shines like a golden road stretching from Elturel to Baldur's Gate and to the sea beyond. The scent of morning dew cuts through the odor of smoke, brimstone, and the rot that clings to the Elturel stones in your uniforms. Slowly, the people of the city make their way out from the hiding places to stand in the light of the mortal world once more. All eyes focus on Zariel, where she stands, sword in hand, the Planetar, Connor next to her. Out of the Avernus, her and the Solars kneel before her. Lulu nudges Zariel, then gestures towards you with her trunk. Zariel strides towards you, bowing her head in solemn gratitude. This dark chapter has at last come to an end, and it is a brighter end than I could ever dare to hope for. Thank you. Your selflessness will live on in my memory forever. It's in mine, Lulu says, beaming. Zariel's tone turns more somber. She says, "You have made an enemy in Asmodeus this day. We have that in common now. I wish you strength and good fortune." She's like, "And if you ever need any of my power, hold this feather aloft and invoke my name. I shall come to your aid," as she reaches forward with a feather towards Epione, since, you know what I mean, we kicked more dirt at each other. You know what I mean? I'll pick the person that hates me the most for the day and be like, "Epione, you get the feather."
Hell yeah, Dumbo.
The end for that part. Mirren, where do you plan on going? What do you want to do in this moment? We'll go around the room.
Looking around and seeing that we are once again returned to Faerun and no longer in the Avernus.
It's Olanthius.
I will probably return to the orphanage and close up that chapter to make sure everybody's good there, since we left them in a temple and make sure they're fine.
Okay.
And decide what happens after that.
Okay.
I'm gonna finish up with the orphanage.
Yep, you're definitely one of those. So every one of the Solars that are basically asks all of you if you want to join Celestia and be a Planetar as well. Connor, you don't get a choice. Connor Quences is what we'll call these things. Connor's like, "Aw, shoot." Yeah, you can stay down here, but you're gonna be blue with wings, bro. So the Solar of Tyr asks you, of Kellenbor, asks you if you wanted to join the Celestial Host.
We're gonna chill on this mortal plane.
Tight.
Thank you, Distal's Place, for the rating of 27 people. Woo! Thank you for that. It's a great end.
Thanks, Distal. Let's see, who was that just went off camera? Henry. You're asked if you want to join the Celestial Host. And what do you want to do next? It's your turn. You're hugging Mom.
My work's not done here.
You're gonna continue
But
being
I'm not
the
hanging out with
Waterdeep?
these people anymore. They're trouble.
Okay.
I go back to my church.
All right. We'll go back to Waterdeep. Excellent. Yep. Connor, I mean, albeit you are the planetar of Maliki. What do you want to? Any last words? Sorry if I'm yelling into the mic.
That was unexpected. I'm going back to Darkhold and ensuring my.
It's gonna be Lighthold now.
No, Darkhold. And ensuring that my secret police are doing things in the righteous way, rather than they're basically going to become the Inquisition. They're going to become the Inquisition, because that ended well last time.
Okay. Hey, is that a Pathfinder thing? The Inquisition?
No, it was a Spanish thing.
The Spanish.
No, there was an Inquisition, I think, in Pathfinder. Can't remember.
Where I was going from my
Darkhold.
Yeah.
Notice anything that you guys do right now, 1 year into your next campaign becomes canon. So, Mirren, you tracking? You're going to stay in Elturel?
Yep.
You're like probably going to be the de facto ruler of Elturel. Are you cool with that? Like, you just chilling? Like, you're going to be kind of. We'll talk about it, but you're running the orphanage. Kaigon.
I'm
going to go back to the demon prince, the lords.
I'm gonna go back to the floating city and
okay,
chill there, I guess.
Gonna go to Skyreach?
Yeah, I couldn't remember what it was called.
Yeah, Skyreach. Okay. Kaigon becomes the Duke, the Archduke of Skyreach.
That's fitting. That's fitting. I love that.
The Archduke of Skyreach.
I'm gonna do. First thing I'm gonna do is, because I have beef with Santasil. So as I see her hugging Henry, I'm pulling out the head of Resmir and putting it on and walking up and go, "Do you remember me?"
She has no memory.
Fair enough.
You really want to bring up old
I go.
I hand over the potion of mind reading.
Yeah.
And I hand it to Henry and say, "You should drink this."
Manu, you mean?
Manu.
Yeah. She says Henry, but she hands it to Manu. Everybody's super emotional right now.
It's all good. It's all good. I'm doing my own investigation. Okay, I put it away, and where is the Reich wave right now?
It's there.
It's there?
It's there. Yeah. With the devils on it, and they're all like, they're all like there, but they're there. Your crew's there.
Does it?
Like fully restored?
Does it have the
it's got
teleportation?
An obsidian, and Connor, listen to this. It's got an obsidian. What are they? Not pyramids. What are the things?
Obelisk.
Connor,
Obelisk.
It's got an obsidian obelisk in it, so it can planar shift.
Sweet. I am going to go to everybody within the Duchy of Skyreach. It's like, it's been a pleasure.
Evil-looking people.
You guys are all legends in your own rights, and I look forward to the time when we get to work together again. But I have my own. I have my own enterprise to take care of, and I look forward to seeing you at your nearest shellbucks. And I climb up on the Reich wave and immediately planar shift back to Phandalin.
Nice.
Boom!
That's where you arrive with the Reich wave. You know what I mean? And you see like Cara Dune just like walking, you know what I mean, like, and blocking eye contact with you, you know what I mean? And she's usually really stoic, but she gives like Cara Dune, not Cara Dune, Cara Dune, yeah, it's Cara Dune we made as an NPC way back in the day, but yeah.
Yeah, like, please don't associate my name with her, please.
With a C. With a
I
C.
swear to God, I'm not that transphobic.
With a C.
Not even close.
It's with a C.
Yeah. Her character in Mandalorian wasn't. Anyways, yeah. So the character in Mandalorian, Cara Dune, right? We're staying in the fantasy world, right? Yeah. So she looks at Manu and she gives that, like, you see for like the first time in a while, like she smiles and walks towards the ship. Valanthe. In moon color, by the way. And moon color.
Yes, so I've got my unicorn now, still in the like beautiful glamoured armor, and I have only been with you guys for like 2.5 days because there were like might have been a half a day before we descended into Avernus. That whole fight, like before we dropped, and despite the fact that there was only 2.5 days, like I've decided that y'all are awesome, and I want to hang out and stay with you, and I know that my family has weird ass fights, and like there's this whole House of Star versus House of like everything else, and I've watched you guys fight, and to me, I know that if I want to get into a fight with the other houses of my family, I want to stay with you guys, because if you can defeat a demon lord like a couple of elf houses, like fucking nothing, right? So I'm gonna fight with you guys, and I'm gonna hang out. So like Manu, I'm following you around. I'm like your new little puppy dog. Do 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 do, following along.
Do you want to go with Manu? Do you want to jump on the right wave and go to Phandalin?
Hell yeah, man! I'm jumping on the boat and let's go! Woohoo!
Because, and I can say this because before you decide to leave, if she wants to go with you, she can teleport with the unicorn, so she can just like. And just be there.
Yeah.
Yep. If you weren't level 20 before this time, go ahead and make your character a level 20, just because that was absolutely brutal.
And like, who's gonna stop me at this point? Like, we're not coming back. So
you weren't gonna leave without your dear friend Kluthkin, though. As like you're about to teleport, you're giving this monologue, right? I'm just gonna stop you. Kluthkin, do you want to jump on the back of this unicorn?
I mean, there's probably space on this unicorn for two.
Yeah. You want to ride D-word on the back of her unicorn Davidson? Just 1200 Lightster. Right.
If she can drop me off somewhere, go back to my clansmen.
Hey, you three, huzzah! Hey, here's the shot to everybody. If you're out there, we're definitely not drinking. Whatever.
It's definitely grape juice.
You got your
unfermented.
How could I not?
All right, hey blue guy. So like you and I, like Kluthkin guy, like I found you and that like weird owlbear dude. Just kind of in the middle of like a battle. This is weird. Like that's some weird shit. But like blue guy and owlbear, like owlbears, man, you're kind of scary. But like, dude, you're really nice. And if you and blue guy want to hop on the back of this unicorn, I'm gonna follow this turtle dude. And hey, like let's be misfits. I think I heard something about like Guardians of the Galaxy. I don't know. Like humans love Guardians of the Galaxy, so like elf, blue guy, owlbear, turtle dude, like let's go save the universe. Like hop on.
You're gonna have to go
Let's do it.
You're gonna have to. Yeah. Not
I'll go pick him up.
What do you want to do, buddy?
I'll pick him up in the next year.
I appreciate that, but this was all just a means for me to get out of where I was. It's pretty elaborate. I appreciate that and everything.
Walk off.
But I'm like, this is cool, but means to an end. I'm like, I'm going back to my clan. I'm never stealing again. That's how I got. Never stealing again.
Okay. Owlbear, are you with me? Like Owlbear, like come on, Owlbear, let's go. Here. Come on.
My path might be.
He's not an owlbear.
Might be leading me slightly different, and I think for Tagir, since he's been at least in the past 2 days around really faith-abiding people. And have seen how that can kind of like turn things around. He's actually gonna go down his wayward path and follow in Koseth, the god of elemental fire, and see where that takes him and what ventures lie that way. But he knows that with this group, he has allies wherever their paths intersect going forward.
Respects, man. Press F to pay respects. Love it. Love it.
Well, guys, that wraps it up, I think. And I don't want to wrap it up. That was brutal, man. Where's the gear on the map? Well, he's a bugbear, so he's in there.
Yeah.
Sorry, bugbear, not owlbear. I'm sorry.
No, I'm joking.
It's very
They're all the same.
racist.
Don't worry. They're all the same. They're all the same. It's fine. Don't worry.
He's in this area with the Minotaurs.
You can't tell the difference. They're fine.
You don't see him?
Like, we'll just grab.
Here, that's the gear. What do you know? The gear's missing? Oh, well.
The gear's missing.
Okay, you want me to find some gear?
Sir Timothy, like 2 weeks, right? Next week is PvP, and then break on Sunday, and then 2 weeks from now we're getting back into D&D.
Ooh.
Like non-PvP D&D, right? Kind of, maybe.
It might be a little more than that because we need to discuss things.
Okay, but next weekend, PvP, right? Like everybody
100%.
but me.
29th, April 29th is going to be the PvP event charity for Wounded Warrior Project. That'll be Stronghold versus Dungeon Mechanics with Judgy DM.
Love it.
And I will look at our social media. We've got the donation link up on those sites, so you can donate.
Hey, how many dollars are we up to right now, by the way? Because it was like $80 last I looked, and then like, can we get more? Are we at more?
I think we're at 138 right now.
Well, yeah. I'm gonna keep pushing this on Twitter, man.
Yeah.
What you got to remember is Judgy DM has now have to put up with all of us lot next week.
Oh yes, I
Connor,
welcome
just
it.
so you know, and I want to make an experiment because Krista and I are on a team together for the next campaign, and you're the DM. So I expect the same amount of shenanigans. It's gonna be fantastic. I'm gonna egg her on like I think he's trying
It's
to.
okay. Peony, what I'll do is if he acts like that, he'll just be getting disadvantaged for disrupting the table. It's fine, don't worry.
I'm just saying, like, I may have tagged the Senior Master Sergeant in the entire army, trying to get him to retweet the whole, like, thing. So, if we get more money, like, blame him, Senior Master Sergeant Grimston, Army, U.S. Army, not me.
Nice.
Okay, what will be Command Sergeant Major?
Yeah, like...
Yeah, that one.
Yeah, that'd be cute.
I was like,
Grimston. Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't do army shit.
Okay.
Me neither.
Yeah.
Maybe Henry.
Did you see what you just...
Hey, look, man. If I can get anybody else to like donate to this, get this.
Okay, everybody. Okay, let me wrap this up, and we're gonna go into. Oh yeah, we're falling apart. We're falling apart here.
Too much grape juice.
No, it's good.
All right.
Get a group picture of the vlog.
Tim,
Pictures, all the
and
pictures.
before we wrap it up, from everyone here, Tim, thank you very much for holding it all together.
Thank you.
And that's to be
Sir Timothy.
I thought it was
Sir Timothy.
the entire campaign at the very last second. I thought it was gonna happen.
Tim, well, just take it. You've had it. You're brilliant, and thank you very much.
Great job.
Yes. Thank you.
Appreciate it.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thanks for having me on here.
Years.
I'm gonna say thank you to everybody who has supported us, from Distal's Place to every channel that's supported us with raids and just giving us the love that we've received. All the sponsors that have just flooded Tim with all the free gear. It's awesome. I can't wait for the next season, the next campaign. Will come forth with the start date on that. Tim?
Yeah. No. Yep. I'll do Instagram things, and we'll push stuff out for that one, because Connor and I have to have a couple conclaves on who's taking what and how we make it spicy. It'll be a piece of cake. We'll figure it out.
Absolutely. It's gonna be several weeks before we get to that next session. So before that, look for Drunken Duck sessions to possibly happen, where we just discuss whatever the hell we're gonna discuss.
Hey, Manu, am I clear to drop the YouTube link?
Yeah, absolutely. I'm about to play that right now before we leave. So
I want to say goodbye to everybody one last time.
Absolutely,
if I can. All right. So I just want to do the thing. Philanthropy and Kluthkin, thank you so much for joining in. It was really awesome reaching out to you guys, and I really can't wait for this next campaign. Tagir, I hope you stick it out. It's been fantastic what you're doing with Wounded Warrior Project and linking everybody in across from Swole Initiative to Dungeon Mechanics to us. You're a great networker, and I really appreciate it. And it's like building the Dungeons and Dragons community together. Connor, thank you so much for all that you've taught me along the way. I really appreciate it. Thank you for your patience along this. Same with Gary. Thank you for all of our phone calls back and forth and discussing things and our frustrations and trying to keep everything together. So I appreciate you very much, Gary. Manu, I'm going around the camera here. Manu/Skylar, who runs all of our OBS behind the screens, who's training Adamus at the same time, who's running Baldur's Gate and World of Tanks as well. He runs all that stuff behind the screens that we're not tracking. He's the shadow governor of the LLC, and we thank him. Henry, I love you so much. Thank you for sticking it out. It's been fantastic. Dan, I know you're back there somewhere. I love you too. Mirren, besties for Evsies. Since Italy, since Neverwinter PS4, it's two paladins. We'll always be Sir Timothy and Mirren forever. And Epione, I know you'd rather play softball, but you show up every weekend to deal with my bullshit, and you learn how to paint minis with me, and we battle over scorecards and stats on a daily. I love you so much. You're my everything. And Adrestia, who's just around the corner, we love you too. As she waits patiently every Sunday to play. And to everybody that watches out in the viewer world, it's been fantastic. Poison Darkblade, you've been fantastic meeting up with us. Distal, if you're still out there, hopefully I can meet you in Gen Con, and everybody else. If I missed you, and Brooke's out there too. Hey, Brooke. Hopefully you roll a character too, and you learn like everybody else, because being a baby D&D player is the funnest thing in the world at level 1, because we're all a shit show together. And by the time we start this new campaign, they're gonna drop D&D, the one new world order D&D anyways, and we're all gonna melt at the same time. But are you ready to hit the off button and then we'll hang out together? Oh, you're ready to send that beautiful bean footage?
I'm gonna send the beautiful bean footage. Stick around for the next 2 minutes. Stick around for 2 minutes, everybody. Stand by.